Yeah, it's going to start recording. Everybody freeze up and don't say anything.
Recording's
I
on
hate
now.
my voice.
You did get my message earlier in the week, right? About pauses. Pauses
yeah.
are opportunities or often invitations. And then
Uh-huh.
just like that, silence. No comment on my comment whatsoever. Nobody touched that with a 20-foot pole for the rest of the week.
I was trying to figure out what it meant.
All right. Anyways, so we will go from just after you've before the evening. We'll go through the evening. We have the order, the resting order, the watch order. I just want to go over and recap anything that you might have questions on or might want to do. Seeing that we've had some time off and you've had some time to think about the most recent situation with Barton. But we open the evening with our most recent memories of Barton Havencloak, Bard of the Shire, gone well before his time. So as dusk is falling upon the land and you've exhausted so much of your resources in trying to fight, free, restore Barton, all seems more or less lost as nothing you've done has proven to be able to bring him back or find him or cure him at this point. So I've got Lazar, Dragal, Merble, Tarwin for a watch. Is there anything that you guys want to do before you get into rest mode?
I just want to talk to the group. Said it's something with that oil. We have to get that oil off the water. Then, once it's off the water, we might be able to defeat it. Or
And how do we go about doing that?
Any spells that can push water or push the oil off the water or cause it anything like that. Any way to control the water.
I can walk on water, or we can walk on water. I could do a ceremony and make it holy water.
What level spell? You can cast 4th level spells, can you not?
Yeah, but I don't got a water. I got control. Oh, I got control water.
There you go.
Let me see. I have to rest though to take it tomorrow. I didn't have this.
Right.
I'm in the middle of a desert. I wouldn't think of taking control water at that point. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Here, I'm going to post this so you can read it. I don't know if this is going to be what we're looking for, but you tell me.
Doing the whirlpool, you might be able to destroy whatever that stuff is, because it lasts for concentration for up to 10 minutes. You could be 300 feet away. And every round, every round, it's going to take 2d8 bludgeoning damage, and it's caught in the vortex until a spell ends. On a successful save, the creature takes half damage, isn't caught in the vortex, but if it can then swim away, and it can get caught up again. If it can't get completely out of the water, it might be able to then get completely out of the water, and we can fight this thing on land.
But I can part water. Can I part the water from the oil?
Don't know.
Sorry, I've never used this spell ever.
You can cause water in an area to move apart and create a trench. Trench extends across the spell's area. So you're just cutting the water in half. You got to take the top of it off, I would think. Redirecting flow. Yeah, that's the only thing I noticed that might work. Not being a cleric, I really don't know the spells at all. But you're right. That would have to be in the morning. We'd have to get our rest. So if we move a little bit away, so we don't have to worry about being attacked in the middle of the night, then come back and take care of this in the morning. That's all I can think of.
Yeah, but I don't want to poo-poo this idea. I mean, it's fine. I'll try anything. We're grasping at straws at this point. But they basically turned into water. So, are they even creatures anymore? I don't know.
I don't know either. I've never come across anything like this. I've never heard of anything like this.
Come at me, bro.
Let my people go. I'm searching for straws like everybody. I do not want to leave Barton behind.
Us too.
Okay, so as night falls and Lazar is going to take the first watch.
Yeah, here, hold on before I bed down. I'm going to cast... I'm going to use one first level spell to create water in my little tarp so we can fill up our water skins. And I'm going to put Shield of Faith on my Ion Stone.
And I'm going to lay on hands with Lazar. Lazar, you're going to cure 20 hit points.
Very good. I'm down just one.
Hey, do you guys think that thing's dead?
No. I think it ran away.
No. Do you think the creature itself is of the dead
Undead
type?
variety.
Yes.
I could speak with dead. If it's dead, I could speak with it. But didn't she spoke to us? We never spoke to it, right?
Yeah, I don't.
She
We
kept
tried
talking.
to.
She did speak to us in common tongue.
I could do a banishment.
Ooh.
She asked you to leave Barton there, and the rest of you could go unmolested.
That's right.
Oh, and 13 was the roll today, just before the game starts, just so you know.
A nice number.
Indeed. All right, Lazar takes the first watch, walking around, can't help but glance over at the pool from time to time, and after witnessing the transformation of Barton and his melding with this pool, but you stay focused. You resort to your disciplines, and you complete pretty close to 3 hours, 2.5 hours of watch. The night is relatively clear. You're at about a 3/4 moon right now. It's high overhead in the sky, bright. The clouds that had been over you the last couple days and kind of trailing in and out are gone this evening. You watch as you see various stars in the sky blink in and out. Even a shooting star. You turn to Dragal and wake him from his rest and tell him it's his turn for the watch.
Very good.
All right. So go ahead and roll percentage dice, Lazar.
I don't have control of Dragal, by the way. What the hell's going on here?
Somebody's spamming us.
Jeff's sending us his vacation pictures.
Oh, gotcha.
He's got a couple of Targaryens in his picture.
He did that on purpose.
So, yep, 39.
I don't know. It looks like a cavern full of penises.
I see where your mind's at.
Okay, you should be able to control Dragal now.
All right.
4 days after the murder, detectives locate the cows and bring them in for
It's hard to avoid with a bunch of stalactites, stalagmites.
pledge against the wellness. She told us even though they didn't have to pay.
Where
guys hear me?
Where is that coming from?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
That's Rat's
Jeff Hotel
background.
Room.
Oh,
Yeah, I think it's his radio or whatever.
Yeah, it's the fantastic caverns, Missouri.
cool.
Nice.
That's some awesome stuff.
Yeah, it is. Very cool.
Dave was working in Louisville.
I'll remute so you don't hear the TV.
Okay.
So Dragal gets up and he starts his watch. Lazar sits down, lays down to relax. Yep. You going to sleep? You gonna be up for a while? Lazar.
Lazar, he's probably pretty tired. He'll just keep his eyes closed. He probably won't be able to fall asleep though, because this is bugging him.
Okay, go ahead and roll percentage dice.
Again? I already rolled a 39.
Yep.
Again? Okay. 24.
Okay. So Lazar is able to get some rest. He is able to enter enough of a restful state. Although he does seem to have more active dreams this evening. It's not enough to keep him awake and keep him from rest or possibly push him into exhaustion at all. Dragal watches over the camp. His watch ends and he wakes Merble. It's been all quiet, not a whole lot going on, Merble. Regular desert sounds for the most part, but it has seemed a bit eerily quiet.
Very quiet around here. Rest well.
Indeed. Wake me if you need me.
Merble will climb on the
On the cart?
Wagon. Yeah, the cart. Going to stand up and survey the surrounding area diligently, being quiet and watching and listening over the.
Okay. Make a perception roll.
Not a fucking chance.
So he's getting himself set up. He's got himself set in a decently defensible area up on the cart itself. The sky remains clear for most of the night, for all of your watch. You look up into the sky and you contemplate the stars for a little while and the darkness that lies beyond. And you can't help but feel a cold shudder come over you. It lasts for but around 6 seconds, 12 seconds, maybe at the most. But it's gone just as soon as it comes on, and the rest of your watch goes without incident.
Brother, Tarwin, wake up.
Is he back yet?
He's not. He's not.
So it wasn't a bad dream?
Oh, it's a bad dream, but it's all too real. You got watch?
Yeah.
I felt an eerie feeling. It's quiet and almost as if I felt the presence of something briefly, but then it passed. I don't know what I felt. I don't know anything, but I feel like as if I may have sensed something, but it didn't last long.
All right. I'll sit
Be
close
watchful.
to you just in case something happened.
I was up on the wagon.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, it's a better vantage point
Yeah, I'll go up there then.
to watch from there.
And you can see that Merble had it set up. It's kind of a nice hidden and defensible area should it come down to it. But it offers you a good amount of cover. Just your head peeking out from a couple areas on the back of the cart. But you're still able to survive to scan the whole 360 degrees around the camping area.
Okay, I'll go up there then.
Okay, and you feel relatively refreshed after your rest. It's been close to a good 9 hours. Your watch goes on for a couple hours. Dawn is breaking in the east. Light clouds off to the east, but your day appears to show, at least for the start, to be relatively clear.
Okay, at that when the sun starts to break, is it that time of the day yet?
Yeah, it's daybreak.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna
You are on watch at dawn.
yeah, I'm gonna pray to my goddess Yandala. I'm gonna ask her for guidance on how to get our friend back. So I'll go into my prayers, help us find the wisdom or the knowledge to save Barton from that oily water. I'm not sure of my powers of what I can do, but I know once I get a body, I can heal it. I just I need her help.
Okay, so you do you wake everybody up first?
No.
Or are you
No.
doing this
I'm doing this just
quietly
me,
on your? Okay,
quietly on my own.
Go ahead and roll some percentage dice if you're entering into a kind of a ceremonial morning prayer.
Yep.
Okay, so as the sun begins to rise in the east, you do feel, for the first time in a long time, the strength. For the first time in a long time, you've made a point to make sure that you're saying your morning prayers and looking for daily guidance, including your friends, your companions in your prayers, and hoping that Yandala can extend her hand above them all and protect them. There is no direct contact whatsoever, but when you're finished with your prayers, you do feel better than you have in the most recent days. A new positivity.
And I'll continue to pray.
And that's really just about everything. You complete your ritual. I don't know if you use any trinkets or anything in particular on how you're going about conducting this.
Lay my holy symbol down in front of me and pray to it, to her.
Okay, you come away feeling far more positive than you had in the last several days, and surprisingly stronger than last night when you went to bed after the death of Barton.
Full long rest.
Full long rest, and Lazar, you were able to complete it, as was everybody else.
I'm gonna spend some time in prayer. Ask Tarwin to join me.
Yeah, I will.
Pull out my holy symbol. Give thanks to Yandala for looking after us.
Okay, so
let her know that we're here to do her works and to look after the soul of Barton.
So this is new for Merble, correct?
Yeah, I mean, he's always been, Yandala, but since the paladin ship and yes.
Yeah. So through this positivity and this better feeling, this energy surrounding your brother, you sense it in the morning, and it reaches out to you, and now becoming clearer on just where your spiritual energies will be directed. And it seems as though you've sided, while you always have sided with your brother, you've never been as immersed on the religious aspects. Definitely not near as much as he, but these new these new revelations, these new feelings coming upon Merble. He sees now the light of Yandala and has reaching out and making his commitment known. So go ahead and roll percentage dice. Okay. The combination of you coming together with your brother feels spiritually clean and strong and pure. The energies off of the both of you have been enhanced. You feel her strength. You feel her hand at your back, supporting. Just one layer closer, one step closer to being one with your goddess. And you have Merble now and Tarwin standing at that lighted doorway. All right. Meanwhile, while you and Tarwin were in prayer, Dragal prepping the morning meal, Lazar has crept closer to the pool of water.
After we're done praying, I have to pray for my spells.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. You're good. You would have completed that before you and Merble had gotten together.
Okay, then
That Lazar, he's a wanderer, isn't he?
so with that, I'm going to tell these guys I'm going to do a spell. It's the first time I've ever done it. I'm hoping to get something good out of it.
Okay, let's see what Lazar's up to.
Yep.
In the meantime,
Lazar calls out to the water, Barton, get your ass out here. We need you to be with us. We don't want to have to kill you to get you out of there. But we need you. Get out. Push. Do everything you can to get yourself out of this. We're here to help you. And he just keeps on saying that over and over again.
okay. So Lazar's standing at the edge of the pool of the oasis, just ragging on Barton. We're not leaving you behind. We can't leave you behind. You need to get out here. You need to keep fighting. And he keeps coaching and coaching and coaching. And as the two of you come out of your bit of reverie, you hear this conversation, this one-sided conversation going on with Lazar and the water.
Lazar will get down and he'll put his hands on the oil to see if he gets a sense of anything from it. Is it,
make a perception roll.
Okay. How's a natural 20?
Nice.
Lazar wakes up on the back of the cart. Tarwin, Merble, and Dragal standing over him. Dragal says, He's all right. He's breathing.
Wow.
Lazar looks around. How did I get here?
And we didn't see him go through the air, right? We just saw
Oh,
him
he
from
didn't
one
go
place.
through the air. He didn't go through the air. You saw him collapse and a splash. After a couple of seconds and no more coaching and ragging, you looked over and you saw Lazar basically almost about halfway into the pool before Drago got there and pulled him out. The two of you helped uh, ladder carry, and bring Lazar back to the cart, completely unconscious.
No wounds, breathing okay, alive. I'm using my
Just like every other time, there doesn't appear to be any physical wounds that you can see. If it's some type of bludgeoning, there's no real bruising. It's not piercing or slashing. Um,
I'm going to use my medicine skills to see if I can figure out what's going on with him.
and so uh, Tarwin goes and he opens Lazar's shirt. And he begins pressing around on his chest, different areas. And Lazar, what are you doing?
What, Darwin? What are you looking for? How did I get here?
Um,
Last I remember, I was by the water, putting my hands in there. I felt something, but then I woke up.
I'm just looking to see if you're alive. That's all I'm looking for. All right.
Okay.
I don't know how you got here, but I just needed to make sure you're alive still.
Oh, you guys dragged him over, but uh,
No, I mean, I don't know how you got to this state of,
oh, okay,
you know what I mean? Being
okay,
kind of
sure.
like laid out.
Uh huh. Whatever it is, there's something still in the pool. It obviously tried to pull me in. It's got to be destroyed. That's the only way we're going to get Lazar out. Hopefully, if we destroy that, his body will show up, and hopefully, you have a revivify that can bring him back.
Well, that's only going to work if it's within minutes.
Can you
So-
turn that whole pool into holy water?
No, I can only do. Here, hold on. So you can only do. Just following.
Yeah. Well, if there's a limit to it, then you're not going to
Yeah,
get it. 'Cause that's a deep
it
pool.
would
That's it.
overpower my spell, I believe.
No, you'd make some holy water in there, and it would get diluted to hell, and it would be worth
Yeah,
it.
yeah. One vial. I could do one
Okay.
vial, but
Ah,
I need
Bit more than a vial.
25 gold in powdered silver. So
So did we? What did we think that? Did we think that thing was dead, otherworldly? What did we think it was?
I talked to him.
Hmm?
you talk to,
Spartan.
what do you say?
He gave me a warning. Uh, the oily corruption in the water, something of the essence of dragons.
Dragons.
we need to get Kamatkaras, see if he can do anything, or if he knows of anything.
I'll blow my horn.
Wow, that was a weird horn sound.
Please hold.
He's being corrupted. You've got to get him out of there.
Kamat Karas and Gritchel. Okay. How come I don't?
Okay, so what are we doing?
Use
We are
the-
pulling out the horn of the brass dragon.
Okay.
Or the orb.
Or the orb.
Orb, looking upon it, you can summon a brass dragon.
Drago's got that.
Dragal has the orb.
Okay.
But was that a brass dragon? With Gritchel?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A
Okay,
big
well,
old ancient, I
hold on.
believe.
Yeah,
Well,
Kamatkaras is an ancient brass dragon.
so Merble will pull his horn, the horn of the brass dragon. He will put it to his lips.
I don't think it makes a noise.
I don't know whether it does or it doesn't.
Because you remember when we were all together with the elves? I forgot who blew it, but somebody blew it and we didn't hear nothing. We're like, okay.
And then Drago came.
Yeah,
right?
and then Drago came running. You rang?
So Merble makes 3 blasts upon the horn.
And he turns and he looks towards the mound where we met Gritchel and where we met
Yeah, that's
Karas.
quite a few miles away. A day's travel. So as you blow it, Drago will say he feels the pull. He feels the call of the horn. And he is here, he is present. But nothing else happens.
The orb.
Drago will pull out his orb.
Okay. He will spend the next 10 rounds studying the orb, chanting in a low tone as the brass fingers and clouds and streaks flash across the dark of the stone itself. He looks deep into it and makes the call, the summons to Comet Karas, ancient of the brass dragons. Okay. So you wait about 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and nothing seems to happen. So you've reached out to your gods, you've reached out to the summons of the ancient dragon. About a half hour, 45 minutes has gone by, and there has been nothing else that has happened. You find yourself in the morning finishing up, putting things away as you prepare for your travels.
No. So
We're eating our meals.
I'm going to do a ritual after Dragal and Merble have done everything. Does anybody have a gem worth 25 gold pieces?
No.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Well, I'm going to do this with 25 gold pieces, and I'll use one of the shards of the star on top of that as my material components, as my offering. And I'm going to do my divination. And hopefully I can ask her, but I want to figure out what to ask, right? I mean, how do I save Barton's? That's really, really vague. You ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. And it should, if it works right, I'll get a truthful answer. It might be short phrased or cryptic or like an omen.
I don't have a question for you. You can ask, but
Why don't we give Comet Karas some time?
Well,
Marble,
Yes, sir.
didn't you have the essence of dragons?
I don't know what that is.
What, didn't you go into some pool and wasn't that essence of dragons to give you your path of the dragons or whatever?
The Mercury pool?
The mercury pool, yeah. Did that give you any? You can Dragal, we know, can turn into a brass dragon, or at least the form of a brass dragon. Does he? If we use any essence of him, uh, some blood, anything.
Whoa, hey.
I'm not talking
Sounds like
killing him,
witchcraft to me.
but it may fight the oil.
I don't know. I mean,
maybe
Dragal
that's what I'll ask. How do we separate the oil from the water?
was already in the pool as a dragon.
Yeah.
Right? But it didn't necessarily use an essence of the dragon. An essence would be more. I think you'd get that out of blood or something. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm sure that Comet Karas heard heard the horn. I was told that the range was 100 miles. I'm sure we're not 100 miles from
You are not.
his
But
lair.
your horn did bring a brass dragon.
It brings
Dragle.
right. It should bring all good dragons within 100 miles.
Oh, okay.
They have no way to communicate. Oh, I got this one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Guys, I got this one.
Yeah, I'll answer that
Deal.
call.
I'm still doing my ritual. Since we're waiting for a dragon, I'm going to do the ritual.
Okay, and your
Okay.
ritual is?
And I'll pull out my holy symbol in support of his casting.
It's a deviate. I posted a deviation. I'm going to use 25 gold pieces with
and a star shard, correct?
Yes, on top.
And I'll pray to Yundala to give him strength. And
okay, would you like me to roll, or would you like to roll?
Billy?
You roll. Sorry, I forgot to push to talk.
Okay, if you cast a spell 2 or more times before finishing your next long rest, there's cumulative 25% chance for each casting. The DM makes this roll in secret.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, that's only if you cast it twice.
If he does it twice, right?
Within, so.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so you bring out some incense, right?
Mm-hmm.
You get a little bit of a fire going with little scraps of wood, even little shavings you can take off of the wooden cart. You make yourself a nice little teepeed fire in a little area set up in the sand and the rock. You have the incense going, burning, and you place the star shard upon it, and you're calling forth, asking for contact with your God, or at least one of her servants.
Please answer the call of my brother.
Actually, I'm going to do this with Merble.
Your loyal servant, Tarwin.
With Merble joining in the ceremony, right? Because it is a ritual.
Yeah,
right?
it's a ritual.
Ritualistic ritual and ceremony. You seem to make contact. You're not quite sure what it is at this particular point, but you know there's no sinister or evilness behind it. It's pure and good from everything that you can tell.
Okay. How do we free our friend Barton from the pool?
So where you have your little splinter fire and incense, the star shard sitting upon this pile, this small pyre. It's really no more than 6 inches in radius, about a foot across on the sand. You and Merble deep within this ritual, and Merble can feel the contact as it enlightens and empowers Tarwin. You watch as the splinters turn to ash. The 25 gold pieces completely consumed, and last, sitting upon the glowing coals, the star shard. It pauses there. 1, 2, 3 heartbeats before it melts and blends into the ashes below it, causing a type of almost mercurical slurry. Bits of ash, bits of sand, all combined in this slurry, this thickened slurry. And the slurry then turns from a silvery color to dark and brown, and becomes about a square foot of earth. You can smell the freshness of fresh tilled earth after a spring rain. You're reminded of the Shire and the smell of springtime in the air, with the spring flowers just beginning to bloom. The smells of the rich earth. And from it, the stem of a flower begins to bloom. And it grows, the stem getting thicker, growing to about 1.5 foot high. A great green, gold, and yellow blossom erupts from the bud at the top. You feel the spirit of your goddess through this bit of normalcy, this bit of home in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the Dol de Cadral. And the answer comes to you. And it seems shockingly simple. So simple that you don't know that you can believe it. The message that comes through is purify water.
Yep, that's simple. You forgetting to hit the button again, William?
No.
Okay,
I can purify food and drink.
there you go.
Can I? It's a first level spell. I didn't take it today because I didn't know.
You
As a ritual.
see the petals on the flower begin to wilt as if reaching the first frost.
I'm going to catch the petals. I'm not going to go let them blow away in the wind.
Okay, so you capture, you're actually able to, before they do get to that point, you're able to pop the head of the flower off.
I will. I will save that.
You hold it whole in your hands.
All right, I will save that. I can get this spell, but I have to wait until tomorrow. I've already prayed for my spells. I didn't think of this being the spell I needed. And it's so simple because it's a first level spell. We're not leaving though until we get them.
Try to change a spell.
I can try.
Okay, so you've got the zinnia type flower, big full flower in cupped in both your hands. You look down at it as the petals are fading. Even as you hold it, the petals fade.
And
you watch as it changes from the flower head to a warm Hearthshire biscuit.
Oh.
And the smell gravitates throughout the small area, causing everybody's head to turn.
I'll cut it in 4s and give a piece to every one of us and eat it.
No.
No, you eat it, brother.
You eat it. This may give you what you need to get your spell.
All right, I will eat the biscuit, and I'm going to try to change a spell. I'm going to try to change a control water, a high level 4th level spell for a 1st level spell. Purify food and drink.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and roll percentage dice?
Oh, I was afraid you were going to say that.
Yeah, I'm not going to let you off that easy. Very good. All right. You are able to change your spell.
Cool. Well, this is another ritual. I can cast it as a ritual. This way, in case something fails, I can cast it again. All I need is...
if you can cast it as a ritual,
didn't need to change the spell.
To change it.
Does it have an?
But I gotta have it for the
on
day. Yeah, I gotta have it for the day.
No.
No.
You can take any ritual spell. You can cast at any time that you have. What, 10 minutes to cast it? Is it ritual or an hour or whatever the?
So 10 minutes. You do 10.
Yeah. So anything that has an R on it can be cast, and it can be cast multiple times during the day.
Okay, I'm doing it. But I gotta get closer to water because it's instantaneous.
Oh, it is ritual. Yeah, 1st level.
Oh, target's 5-foot radius. So
yep.
Range is 10 feet, so we could be 10 feet away, and then I could purify the water.
Okay.
Sweet.
Okay, so is everybody going up there with them? You going up there alone?
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you guys doing?
I'm going up there, so hopefully they're
moving as one.
Okay, very good.
Come on.
Where's the water? 10 feet away. Back up a little, Lazar.
I'm fine.
Okay. I'm starting the ritual of purifying drink.
I'm taking out my sword or my axe and my shield, Lazar will, or Drago will take out his sword and his shield.
I say get ready
Preparing
with
just
a.
in case something happens.
Yep.
I'd say, Lassar, can you get ready a rope in case we got to throw it out there and pull him in?
Sure.
Okay. 10 minutes and boom.
Okay. You go into your casting, your second ritual of the morning. You seem to be able to pull it off without any interruption at all. Everybody's standing around on guard, focusing on the water, focusing on the trees, the surroundings. Tarwin completes the spell. And as he does, you can see the oily sheen dissipate from the surface of the water. The water appears to be cleansed.
Come on, Barton. Come on. Several
minutes go by. Painful, excruciating minutes. You don't know what to expect. I mean, what could possibly happen? Could Barton come just walking straight out of this pool? Somehow it doesn't seem likely. But after about 15 minutes, you start to hear a wailing type sound, as if bagpipes are being played far off into the distance. Over the next several minutes, it grows louder to sound like it's probably no more than 10, 15 feet away. And from the surface of the water, like the form of the woman that you saw that was once here.
Yep.
You see the form of Barton. But he is not of flesh and bone. Barton is a water spirit. He finishes blowing on his bagpipes, and he looks about at you all, and he turns to Tarwin. Thank you. The corruption seems to have subsided. I don't feel the compression upon myself. The darkness in my head, the voices.
How do we free you, my friend?
I don't know. I don't know. I am a spirit of the water now, and I have to say it's somewhat exhilarating.
Are you alone in the water?
I am now, yes. You were able to kill the spirit that dwelt here. But as mine was the closest soul, I am now within the spirit of the water.
So the one that grabbed you, was it set free?
You destroyed her. she was corrupt. She had been corrupted and evil, though I don't think she always was. I am here for the time being, my friends. There's really nothing more that can be done other than for me to learn what I can, observe,
There has to be a way to free you.
and dwell here in this oasis. I'll watch over it. I'll make it a safe place, one where travelers can come and go in safety, and I will play for them, watch
Play
over
for us,
them.
Barton. Play for us.
And he'll pull his bagpipes out, and he'll go off on another 5-minute rendition of a favored halfling song.
Blood sugar, even if you don't have diabetes. It may worsen diabetes, such as Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis. Now, I'm ready to be seen again. Visit lifespencer.com to find
Rat,
the
mute.
post and to see Bridget's before and after photos. That's nice.
Barton, your water spirit, how much room does it take? Are you the entire water? A gallon of,
I am the waters.
all the waters. Okay.
I am the waters.
Too bad remove curses in a ritual.
You have water to flesh? Is there such a spell? Should
Flesh.
make one.
That'd be more along a druidal line.
The answers may be out there, but they are not here in the here and now. And you have a quest, an urgent quest that needs to be finished. You know where to find me.
Stay here, our friend. We will be back for you. When Wayne and I come back, hopefully I'll have enough other spells in my possession where I can remove you from this. Don't let the young ladies drink you away.
I am well cared for in the clean, deep springs of this western desert.
My friend. Till we see each other again.
We will be back.
We will be back.
I'll make sure of it.
Okay. Guys, packing it up.
Be well,
Yeah.
friend Barton.
We'll say a prayer and a blessing at the waterside before we leave. Ask Yandala to watch over our friend, and hopefully we can figure out a way to free him when we come back.
Where were we?
I don't know. We need to mark this area, though, so we don't get lost from it.
Why didn't Comet Karis come?
Do you see on the Dol de Cadral map
Yep.
Barton's Bog?
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. It's marked on your map.
All right, good.
Anybody remember where we were headed?
Yep, we're headed to the last Knoll camp.
So we were traveling east.
You're traveling south and
South.
west.
Yep.
Oh, south and west. Yeah.
You've avoided the Great Black Mesa. You skirted
skirted
yourselves to the
very
north and west of that, and now you're getting ready to turn your travels farther directly south. You believe it's going to take at least a day and a half
Okay.
to get to the butte, the mesa, where you believe the Knolls had their headquarters, whatever, their
Okay.
stronghold.
All right.
Okay. Get a marching order together.
Yep. Taking a wagon, right? Where's your mount?
He should be here somewhere.
Getting in the wagon.
How long does that thing last for?
Forever.
Forever?
Ever.
You don't
Until
have
it's
to
dead.
you don't have to keep
No, sir.
conjuring
Hold on.
it or calling it or
Nope.
okay. So you call upon your steed.
I prefer to call upon Mrs. Peel.
I know I had that bugger around here somewhere. All right, I won't worry about it. So okay, so it comes up, you connect it onto the cart and you start heading off, heading mostly south and a bit west. All right, so you travel about half of the day. Let's see. I think you can all fit on the cart, correct?
Yeah, that's how
Yeah.
we were.
All three. You got 3 halflings and a human. Yep, you can all fit on the cart. All right. So you travel for about the first 4 hours. It gets close to noon. You travel on and you can tell that it's probably going to take another full day's travel in order for you to make it to the plateau. You would arrive, should everything go well, at about this time on the morrow. I'd like you all to roll a perception die. So, as you're heading along and you're going heading in this southerly direction, um, Tarwin's looking off to the west, and probably maybe about 2,000 feet, 2,500 feet off to the west. you see a strange wooden form. You can't quite make it out, but it looks to be not in the best of conditions. It appears to be pretty much dilapidated from what you can tell from this distance.
Okay, I'll point it out to the group.
Okay,
What
and
is
that's it
This must
seems
be
to
where
be
they had Burning Man last year.
it seems to be some wooden, at least part of some type of great wooden structure off about about a half mile or so off to the west that Tarwin spotted off on the horizon.
Okay.
You going to continue on south? You going to head west to check out whatever this thing is?
You want to go check it out? It's huge.
Never leave anything behind.
It might be one of those spaceships we've seen.
Let's go see what we see.
I'm in need of a lot of diamonds, guys, because those are the spells that I'm going to have to use on Bart.
You have a plan?
I wish I had a diamond detector.
Well, what's your plan? Like, diamond for what? You have a plan to?
Well, if we do enough and I pop a level and get a fifth level spell, I can raise dead.
Well, he dead.
That's right. He ain't dead.
Then I'd have to do. We'll go into that later until I get fifth level spells. It doesn't matter.
I think you were right with it. He's cursed to be a water spirit.
Yeah, so if I do a greater restoration, that removes curse. But until I'm ninth level, we can debate this until the diamonds get home.
Okay, yeah, let's go towards that.
Yeah, let's go.
Thing.
Okay, so you start heading off in a westerly direction, and as you start to close in, it does start to take on somewhat a familiar form to you. You look to the magical box that's in your pack, and you remember opening the great ship, the boat, the greater ship upon the water, sailing across the river, the misty moor, and you're reminded of that as what's ahead appears to have been a finely crafted sailing ship.
Does it look anything like that one that we helped them people get off this planet?
No.
Okay. More like my boat.
Desert. Another ship in the middle of the desert.
Yes. This ship it's of a strange make, one that none of you really recognize, not being familiar with boats a whole lot. Anybody have history, and you have to have it in order
I do.
Okay. So all right. So Tarwin's able to tell that from what he recalls, this could be a ship of barbarian make. It looks to have the fashionings of the Norse mythos of barbarian, and it appears to be made of from trees from the great northern forests of Saklari. The rudder and half of the mast are still intact, along with part of the deck and the rear portion of the ship. Several broken oars lie partially buried in the sand, and other than that, it just seems to be sitting here, eroding in the sands of time.
I'm gonna board it. Can we get up on it?
Certainly.
Is it broken?
Oh yeah, it's half of a ship.
So,
All right.
So think of
broken in
think of a
half.
longboat. Think of a Viking longboat,
Yeah.
probably 40, 50 feet in length. Picture half of that.
Okay.
The back half of it just jutting into the sand, standing on its middle, and its bottom sticking up in the air. It's obviously been here for a very, very, very long time.
Well, we're gonna scope it out. We're gonna investigate it.
Let's investigate it.
Okay.
Check it going high.
So everybody go ahead and make their investigation rolls.
I see nothing. What ship?
Oh, you see the ship and everything, and
Yeah, I know.
you're walking around on it, and you're checking things out.
Drago has a 17. I don't know why he's got a guidance. What is? There's a guidance thing here, Jim, and it's plus 1d4
That's
global
usually a
skill.
bless.
Guidance.
No, it would say bless.
It says guidance, and it's in, and it doesn't do. There's no verbiage in there. It's a global skill modifier for guidance.
Go to your settings tab and turn on the
Oh yeah, it's under your global skill modifier. Yep. 1d4 guidance. You probably have it checked. I have it on there. It's just not checked.
I mean, it's checked, but I didn't do that. I don't.
No.
Go ahead and try rolling it now.
Okay, so
Yeah, so I unchecked it. No big deal.
okay, I don't know why it was there. I didn't
Yeah.
put it there. I don't know what
Probably
that
when
is.
we were trying to do the auto ammo things or whatever. But
Yeah.
no, that's fine.
All right.
Okay, so he rolls a 14. So you guys are climbing around, looking around. You find splintered and broken wooden shields. You find broken spears. You find spearheads that are pretty much not usable anymore. Deteriorated over time and corrosion. There's probably not enough metal left there for you to salvage anything in particular. But Dragle does indeed find something, and it appears to be a, a, a like a telescopic looking glass. He pulls it out, and it's tarnished. It's hard to tell what maybe the original color was, but it seems to be in decent shape. It extends and closes, and he extends it out, and he's brushing and working at the rings, trying to get the sand out of there, brushing the sand off and cleaning it up. Then opening it and closing, extending it and retracting it back and forth. Fully extended. It's about 1.5 feet long.
Nice.
It's about 4 inches in diameter. The glasses on either side appear to be in good shape.
Nice.
So it's like a telescopic viewer.
Yeah, it's some
binocular,
type of telescope. Yeah, telescope.
Yeah, where's Barton when you need him? So he can start singing Looking Glasses Brandy. You're a fine girl.
Nice.
Sweet.
So he'll put it up to his eye and start looking around, and
Okay. So he extends it, and he thinks, what better place to start than looking to the south and the knoll mesa. So he raises it to his eye, and as he does so, he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
shit. Oh,
You can roll it again.
hold on.
He's a halfling by birth.
No, I wanted to see how catastrophic the fail was. So Dragal picks it up. He puts the glass to his eye, hoping to gain some type of sight to the south. When he now becomes overwhelmed, and he starts enunciating. I see them.
You see the
The
gnolls?
horde. No. Humans. Barbarians. They're leaving a port. Snowy northern reaches. The boat, it's filled with all manner of supplies, including goats. He blinks it back a couple times, transfixed on what he's watching through the looking glass. I see them. They're landing. They're making their landing. Ship after ship. Hundreds of these barbarian humans overrunning an island, raping, pillaging, burning fellow humans. He begins to become visibly upset. There's a sense of despair, pain in Dragal's voice. Sadness. How can one man do this to another? How can one people do this to another?
Do they have any insignias?
Those that are faded on the shields here.
And what do
And the vision is ended.
what's on these shields here?
They're just regular, like circles,
Okay.
like a bowl of polished metal at the center, and then the whole rest of it is wooden, and it's got there's like green paints, there's red paints, there's little barbaric type symbols, horns, pictures of goats.
Axe, hammer, anything
all
like that.
all that broken type stuff that you've found in and around the corroded metal. But
Gotcha.
he feels this overwhelming sadness.
That's terrible.
The search for power causes many hurts.
Can he take the telescope down from his eye?
He takes it down from his eye, and he blinks. Then he'll put it back up to his eye, having finished with the vision. but not the sadness. So, Dragel is visibly downcast. You've never really seen him this deeply affected before.
That's terrible. Come on, Drago. We can try to change the world. These could be things of the past, or they could be things of the future. But we can try to help. I can't believe
that is what we're doing.
I can't believe all men are evil. I just can't believe.
All of us have capability to do bad things if we're not careful.
So as he
And
returns
even then,
as he returns the glass to his eye, he says it does appear to have other properties to it as well.
Very nice.
So that's what Dragel has.
Very cool.
copy that. Paste that.
And he should also no, that's other campaign. I think I figured out, because when I had pasted the description of Edrael on Barrick's sheet, I went and I
What?
did it again, and then like I closed out of it right away, and then I opened it up and it was gone again. I was like, okay, what the hell happened? So I pasted it again, and then I changed the page. I went back to like the core page, and then I went to the spell page, and then I went to the bio page, whatever. And then I closed it, and then I opened it back up, and it was still there. So it was something like I could save it on the page, but I had to change the page in order for it to actually save.
Right. To
Really,
actually get
really
out of
weird.
cache.
Yeah.
To get out of cache and into right.
Yeah. So I was hoping that would have played up a little bit better in our last event, but it is what it is. So I think I learned a lesson there to double check my cutting and pasting work. So I would, if you're cutting and pasting, just do a double check yourselves.
Yeah, I already did.
Very good.
20, and it's got 19 left. Right? So a telescope of true vision provided the mundane ability of magnifying a viewed object by a factor of 50. Thus, a ship at sea 500,000 feet, 15 meters away, would appear to be 100 feet away when viewed through the spyglass. The enchantment upon these spyglasses pierced illusions and other magical misdirection, allowing the viewer to see an object in its true form. A telescope of true vision has 20 charges. Upon using the last charge, the lens would crack and the item would be ruined. The enchantment lasts for 1 minute.
Be right back.
Charge.
The question
So did
on
he?
that
So
is
did he use a charge?
So he did use a charge when he put it up to his eye the second time.
Okay.
Okay.
And
so
what did he see?
He was looking to the south, looking at the Great Mesa, the Knoll Mesa.
Yeah.
and it's still a full day's journey away.
Okay.
So 25 miles, 25-ish miles away.
Yeah. So the first time he looked through it, he saw the actions of the barbarians.
Yes. The flashback, the horde landing upon island after island, raping, pillaging, burning fellow humans, causing great despair. Visions of the past, barbarians leaving the port in the northern reaches of the continent. A 50-foot boat is filled with all manner of supplies, including goats, for the anticipated long travel.
All right.
Okay, I do have a question. So it says the telescope provides the mundane ability of magnifying a viewed object by a factor of 10. By a factor of 50. So does that take a charge to get the mundane effect, or is that just
Correct, yes.
Okay. Just want to make sure. I thought maybe just to
The
see.
enchantment upon these spy glasses pierced illusions and other magical misdirections. So if there's an illusion, he'll see it for what it is.
Correct.
If he uses a charge, right?
Or other magical misdirection. Ooh. Maybe Barton's a magical misdirection. It'll be worth a charge.
No, not now.
Yeah. Well, he'll close it and put it away. You want to wield this thing, Lazar?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay. So you finish scouring the ruins. You have a quick lunch in the shade that it provides. That's really about it that you have after you've looked around the whole area. You pack up your supplies, get back onto your cart, and continue your travel south.
As we travel south, I would suggest that once we get about a half day's away, I wouldn't want to bring the cart too close. Rather go up a little bit more stealthy than having a cart.
Yeah, we're wide open, so I don't know. Whatever you think. Fine.
Okay, so for now, it's half a day until it's night. So,
Okay. So you
get back on the cart.
You guys travel on till dusk without any encounters, any issues whatsoever. Everything seems to go pretty smoothly. You've had to get out of the cart a couple of times because you had to transport across the rock, and that does definitely slow you down. But in the sand, this creature is able to guide you through at a good consistent pace.
It's not a horse; it's something else, right?
No, it's a dinosaur-ish looking creature. It looks like to be some type of sea creature, but for whatever reason, it's able to navigate the sands.
Like the Loch Ness monster.
Yep, looks like the Loch Ness monster. Yep. Okay, it comes to dusk, and a cool front seems to be coming in. Some clouds are on the horizon. It's cooling off a little bit more significantly than it has in recent nights. You estimate there's probably at least a 50-50 chance of getting some type of precipitation throughout the night, or possibly early morning.
Let Lazar take a later one when it's dark, because he can use his dark vision. So we're not sticking out like a sore thumb with the lights.
The lights.
You guys-
Merble will go first.
Who's going first?
Merble.
Okay, so you're changing up the order. So Merble's first. Who's second?
Drago.
Third is Lazar.
Lazar will take the dead of the night. Yeah.
All right, very good.
And I'll take the last.
All right.
And I'll form the head.
Get some rations in you. Get some water in you. Doing anything before you close up shop for the day?
Reading my book. Reading my book.
Okay.
Always reading my book whenever we rest.
Nobody's got any hit points on him, right?
Nope.
Yeah, it was a fairly uneventful trek through for the day. So nobody got wounded. No real encounters other than the ancient shipwreck.
Okay.
As Lazar puts his head down to rest, he calls out in his mind to Barton, reminding him he's in our mind.
Okay, so Merble's watch comes and goes. Dragel's watch comes and goes. At the end of Dragel's watch, it begins to drizzle. That light, really light, soft rain. It's not. It doesn't fall. It more or less floats, but it gets you damp relatively quick. Lazar, roll percentage dice, and this is before your watch. Okay, so you're again for the second night. Your dreams are active. Dragal even makes note of it, saying that you looked kind of restless in your sleep. Was everything okay?
I just had some dreams, that's all. Nothing I really remember, but just dreams.
You called out something on a couple of occasions that I wasn't able to make out what it was, but be well, be watchful, take care of this night.
Using a point of key to start up my
Vision?
dark vision. Yep.
I think you're probably set. No?
Yeah, I'm set.
Oh, okay, cool.
I just wanted to say I was using a key.
Okay, yeah.
I think I only need one.
I clicked on the cart. I was trying to click on Merble. I clicked on the cart, and there was no vision, of course. So I was like, oh, come on. Don't tell me not again. So, okay. Your watch goes without...
2 key points. Excuse me.
Your watch goes without incident. The steady misting continues throughout your watch, and now into Tarwin's as well.
Okay.
About an hour into your watch, the winds start to pick up, forming little little water wisps, some sand wisps, in dancing around the plain, as morning starts to come. The light start to clear out the shadows from across the Dolde Cadral. The rain, the misty rain, continues to fall steadily, but the wind is at now a sustained 10, gusting to 20 and 30 miles an hour at times.
Oh, wow. Well, I'll go in to pray to my goddess, Yandella. Thank her for getting us through another night.
Okay, the sky is lightening. You sense that dawn is upon you as you begin your meditation. Once again, it feels, despite the environment and in spite of the rain and the little stinging bits of stone that are blown around and bite at your cheek, you feel a strong connection with your God this day, a day where you anticipate closure upon a quest that has been before the group for many, many weeks now. You wake strong and sure of yourself, and rouse the party.
Yep.
Okay, so set up your morning routine.
Yep.
Rations, water. Anybody else doing anything in particular? You've probably got about 4 or 5 hours travel. The Great Knoll Mesa looms ahead of you.
I will come together with my brother and for morning prayers, get my spells, and thank Yandala for her tireless watch over us and Barton.
Barton's always in the prayers.
Okay, so as Tarwin's going through his ritual and his praying, and Merble joins him, and he has this strong connection. He feels this strong sense with his goddess. A certain enlightenment comes upon him as he's reviewing the last few days and how even the most mild of spells seem to have some exaggerated effect or strong effect. In this case, it was the purify food and drink that freed Barton.
Yeah, all his blessings are upon us.
Yep.
You start to take in the knowledge that yes, indeed, it is but a first level spell, but it, from where it comes, the power, the strength that you have attained. It may be a first level spell, but it's a first level spell cast by an 8th level, an initiate of the 8th circle of Yandala. Obviously more powerful and forceful than a fourth level or third level initiate. Though they may be first level spells and seemingly executed the same, you sense that there's something more with just the level that you are, that you're increasing strength, far more noticeable than what you would have cast as a mere first circle initiate. All right, guys, preparing for the half-day travel.
Yep.
Okay, why don't we
progress.
go ahead and get you can kind of get a marching order together, and then why don't we take our break, and we'll come back and we'll head to Knoll Mesa.
Sweet.
So we're heading south, right? So
You're heading south.
okay, so Merble and Draggle in front. 2 by 2.
And I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Sorry, I couldn't wait everyone.
Lazar, when we get near that place, I'm gonna put a shield of faith on you. Get that armor class bumped up.
Yep. Before we engage, I'll use my iron stone, cast a bless on us 3.
There you go.
I'll use it one more time to put shield of faith on myself.
Yep. And Draggle in preparation. So everybody stay close. Now, we shouldn't be running off.
Well, stay within 10 feet of Drago, because
that's
helps
right.
for everything.
Yep.
What do you give off anything as a paladin?
Who?
You. Do
Hold
you
on.
have like an aura you give off?
What does aid do? Is that a shit spell?
No, it just
It
gives
gives
us hit points.
hit points for the day, I believe.
Yeah, 5 per
5.
level.
No, it gives you 5. Unless you cast it at a spell slot of 3rd level.
Right.
You get 5 for each slot above 2nd. So you get another.
Right.
So, which Draggle doesn't cast 3rd level spells, so he can't cast it at a higher level. That's a shit spell.
Yeah, you don't know how many times we got away with Hydla giving us like 50 hit points.
Why 50?
Because I was doing it
He
level
was
times
right.
5.
Oh, at
It's
level
not how it
5?
works.
Instead of level plus 5, he was
Yeah.
doing levels times 5.
We
What?
would have probably been dead in some of those battles.
What? You were using the spell wrong?
Yeah.
Oh,
So for many times it was, 5 times my level.
okay.
But it's
Gotcha.
your level plus 5.
Yep. Okay.
I'm glad he laughed it off.
Yeah. He saw the spell too, so
Yep, I posted it.
he don't feel cheated. Otherwise, he'd let you know.
Right.
Jimmy's more of a fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice.
Yeah.
So these guys, these gnolls will be in disarray, right? So Drago's going into dragon form, no doubt, right? And
Yeah, are they on top of the mesa or are they at the
we'll
bottom?
find out.
I got a clairvoyance, so I can put that up there and find out what they're doing up there before we get there.
Oh, so we'll just find a dune to sit behind while you do clairvoyance. What's the range on that?
1 mile.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And plus we got the should we use a charge on the telescope?
No, hold on to that thing.
Why?
How many charges does it have?
19.
That's a
got
good
19
tool
charges.
to have when you gotta use it to look at something that's invisible or something true seeing.
Well, that's what this is
Or
going to do. And each charge lasts for a minute, so I can survey.
or a human being who could actually be a demon in disguise.
Well, we'll find out, shit like that. And we're gonna, we might see something like that here, which is why we should use it. Right?
Yeah, I don't know the
Especially
range of it.
if we can see smoke coming from the mesa or something, at least,
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I hear you.
Drago, I don't know, can Drago use it? Yeah, he's flying. He could fly up.
Yeah, I don't
and
think
use
he
it.
can hold it and use it. He's a dragon, right?
Dragons have arms, don't they?
No, I don't. Yeah,
No, they do. Claw,
Yeah.
claw, bite, bite.
yeah. He's Drago still. So, I don't know. I don't know if he can use it in dragon form, but maybe Merble can ride him up.
Remember, he's the same size as he is.
I know.
Merle.
Yeah. He's still a dragon that flies.
And I believe all his stuff transforms with him.
Yeah, so the telescope would transform.
So when we get back
Give the
to Hearthshire, we have like a harness made where Merble can hop in that
Where
thing.
like
Right?
there you go.
I had a weird week health wise, man.
What's going on?
Fucking hives. I don't
Really?
even know what that's about. Never in my life have I had anything like that.
Well, that usually comes from something you ate or been in contact with.
Well, clearly. But it's going on for a week.
Shingles?
Ooh.
No.
You got any scaling on the side of your chest or anything?
No.
When did it start? Around work or weekend?
No, Sunday. I was at home. Sunday night. Woke up and I was.
What'd you eat? Anything different?
I don't. No, because Sunday. So was it Saturday I played golf, and then Sunday I did shit. I stayed home, watched the Bears game. It was just a pretty innocuous day. I don't know what we ate. Who knows? Nothing
soap?
out of the ordinary. Huh?
New dish?
Yeah, new
Nope.
soap.
No, nothing.
Washing
different.
detergent?
Nope. It's the same Costco brand I've been using. It's just, and I said to my wife, I go, because she get the dog in our bed and shit. I'm like, what the fuck, man? I feel like I'm getting bit, right? And all that. So, all the bedding, washed it, and, set the bed back up, and same shit, man. And yeah, I don't know what's going on.
I mean, is it just like little bumps or breaking out like it hives?
Hives, I'll break out. And if I scratch it, it gets worse.
Sherry gets that. We're figuring out whenever she has ketchup.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wendy's
man.
ketchup.
Tonight I had Chinese food.
Yeah, sometimes Chinese food can do that
And
to you.
my back is itching, but I didn't have Chinese food for weeks. It's
no, but
there's
you might have
no.
had something that triggered it. And now the Chinese food's triggering it a little more.
But Billy, I've never ever had allergic reactions like this to anything. And I know you could probably develop them as you get older or whatever. But
welcome to the 50s.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sherry's never had anything. All of a sudden, one day she'll wake up, her ear will be swollen. It's like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, and Monday I woke up. So was it? No, it was Monday night. I went to sleep and I had a gyro from the local joint, and I had like gas, and not farting gas, but it was like in my chest and in my my ribs, and it hurt. Felt like my chest was in a vice, right?
Going through your system.
And I was burping and I was, all that, and it hurt so bad. I didn't get to sleep. I finally nodded off around 1:30 in the morning. Tina's freaking out. I should take you to the hospital. For what? For gas? You know, I'm chewing Tums. It ain't helping. Nothing's helping. Finally, I just fell asleep. I don't know if it just subsided or what. Then I wake up in the morning and my jaw's swollen, under, on the right side. And, like under my teeth, and down to my jaw. It's like all swollen and stuff. I'm like, what the fuck? So I go pick up some Benadryl because I got hives and I got this swollen face. Took the Benadryl. That seemed to help, and then that swelling went down. But I keep having just these little tiny, little kind of hive breakout things. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Weird.
Yeah, it's something either you're coming in contact with or you're eating or something. I'll bet you it started with that euro.
Well, I hope I'm not allergic to the dog because I'd hate to get a divorce after 28 years. Because she'll choose the dog.
My wife left me.
Hi, back.
I just want my dog back.
Yeah. You're allergic to the dog, you better move out.
Right.
Go
There's
sleep
a
in the
doghouse
other
in the
room.
back.
Sounds like you're going to need a place of your own.
Yeah.
So does she use anything on the dog?
What do you mean?
Like does she give it like baths or anything and use certain kinds of soaps or anything?
No. Oh, no. No, my dog don't even get meat from her. She don't use anything on him.
Oh.
He's just like her. He's a natural,
Yeah, that's good.
It's all vegetables and shit. The only time he gets meat is when I'm eating. I give it to him all the time.
All right, so you guys break camp after a quiet night.
Okay.
You head southward. Through the light rain, the wind gusts continue to ebb and flow across you, rattling you for a while and then letting up, rattling you for a while and then letting up. As you close within, roughly a mile of what you believe to be the Mesa of the Knolls, you find the terrain becoming more irregular. Large 10-foot spikes, stalagmites, set in irregular rings about the butte, now become apparent. As you travel the last mile of your journey, you find the remnants of what appear to have been a great battle on the northeastern portion of the plain. Bodies of gnolls, bully ogres, hyenas, flins, shaman, as well as other unknown servants of Yeenagu, servant fangs of Yeenagu, lie dead, rotting.
Whoa.
You look just off your pathway. You see a strange construct, beasts with both metal and wood and stone infused in a mechanical flesh, unidentifiable body parts lying motionless now, what must have been a fairly recent battle. Scavenger birds huddle together, sheltering themselves, shielding themselves from the wind that comes whipping down. As it eases, they return to their feeding upon the carrion on the battlefield.
So they're all of null type except for the constructs?
Except for the constructs and the bully ogres.
And the bully ogres. Okay.
Those are the factors that are the outliers.
Okay.
Who was that scientist
What's that?
from Sea Meat? Who created the bully ogres? They're like giant bullywugs, right? Bully ogres.
Yep. Bully ogres.
We fought some of those.
Oh yeah.
He was
Fought 'em several
designing.
times.
He was creating them down in Sea Meat.
The
He
one that
had-
gave us the shards?
Yeah, and he had that one night constrict in his house.
Yeah.
He came here and did this because we killed the Bullywug King.
And they had, what's his name? They killed him.
Lot, yes.
Lot. And Lot was with that
Him.
guy.
Well, let's
Lot worked for
investigate.
him. Yep. So, as we move towards the butte, we want to use these. You said there was stalactites, right?
Stalagmites.
Stalagmites.
Yes.
We want to use them for cover if we
Okay.
can. And,
So,
we're going to zigzag.
It's getting increasingly more difficult to maneuver the cart in between these as well. So
Well, we'll leave the cart behind.
Yeah, you'll have to decide what you're going to do with the cart.
And we'll leave the cart behind and we'll dismiss the steed.
Okay. Very good.
Because I'm not leaving him here to whatever, get attacked or anything. So we'll leave the cart and dismiss the steed.
Do we see like any torso part of a construct?
Like the construct beasts.
Yeah, like
the ones that are infused that have the metal, wood, and stone infused mechanical flesh. The body parts are unidentifiable.
Okay, so there's like no giant torso just sitting there.
Not that you can make out.
Okay.
Nothing that makes sense to you.
Okay.
You see things like gears and sprockets and bits of chain, things that you wouldn't fathom putting together, and possibly walking the earth. It's not natural, that's for certain.
Gotcha.
Not much of what we saw around Sea Meat was.
Okay, as you approach the mesa, you look upon its northeastern face and a large, roughly mined entrance leading into its heart. A single two-wheeled wooden cart sits along the side of the entrance, purposely anchored in place.
Well, I guess we enter.
You guess we what?
Enter.
You want to peek around a little bit, Darwin?
Yeah. So the mesa's real high, right?
Hundreds of feet high.
Yep. And how high is that entrance?
At least 20 feet high, maybe
Okay.
more.
So we're still a ways back, right?
You're probably 200 feet away.
You
Okay.
guys want me to use my ability to look up in there and see what's going on?
Yeah, let's take cover and do that.
So, do we want to look on top of the?
No, you want to look in that cave entrance.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast clairvoyance. I'm gonna put it right at the cave.
Okay, so you can see the cave entrance.
Do I see any movement? Do I hear anything? And I'll do what I normally do: switch it on and off. Sight here, sight here.
Make a perception roll.
That didn't go well.
Good enough for me.
That still doesn't go well.
Good enough for me. Okay, you don't hear anything. You don't see anything other than the cart, and then like the width of this entrance is a solid 20-25 feet wide, and about 20-25 feet high, and it is roughly hewn. This is not a well mined area. This is definitely a created, handmade, man-made, whatever made, physical hands.
Okay. I'll explain that to everybody. After
And
spell
you hear
goes,
nothing inside?
I don't believe so. Did I hear
Nope,
anything?
you didn't hear anything, and you could only see about 50 or 60 feet ahead of you,
Right.
because then the path kind of winds off to its left a bit and dips down.
Okay. Yeah, and I'll explain all that to him as I'm probing.
Up or down, folks?
Up or down what?
Top. Try to get to the top of the mesa, or based off what Tarwin said, it turned off to the left and it's headed down.
That's where we're headed. We got to go.
Yeah,
in.
let's go in first and see what's going on.
Okay.
I think that might be the right path.
Is there a path up towards that rough-hewn entrance?
Yeah, it's all kind of flattened down. You can see. Make a perception roll.
Can't
The
roll a
entrance-
one.
The entrance is ground level.
Yeah, so they're going down for something. Maybe that's where they made their.
The path simply took a left hand turn and then seemed to dip down a little bit out of sight.
Yeah.
What it did after that, you don't know.
Right.
But there was nothing in the immediate entrance. Let's go.
Not
So,
from what I've got.
so Merble, you're looking around, and you, I mean, you can see there's tracks of where great carts, probably double the size of yours, have come rolling in and out. You see footprints in the sand. If you're on, Jeff, have a good night.
Night, buddy.
Parents been.
Yeah, good night, guys.
Alright.
Have a good one.
Given
Yeah, good night.
the neighbor.
Okay, so you see a great many footprints, huge in size, and familiarly webbed. You think back to your interactions with the bullywugs and bully ogres of the swamp and the mosswoods. These prints, however, appear to be somewhat larger than you remember, though, and what they would be doing this far out in the desert is anyone's clue.
Bullywugs.
the ogre bullywug
Hmm.
out of the swamps and in the desert. Somebody brought them here.
Okay, so
Let's
heading
go
in.
find out. Yep.
Yes.
Okay, trucking in. You travel. You get in that first 60 feet or so, and you see that the left and downward trajectory lasted for just a couple moments as it did a hard switchback around to your right, and then started to slope noticeably upwards. This area continues to be 25, 30, 25, 20 feet wide. The ceiling capped out seemingly at probably 25 to 28 feet in height. A monstrous effort, whatever it was, to hew out this passageway, this great passage. You travel on. After about 5-10 minutes, consistently going upwards, 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 you begin to hear an occasional shout, and then a grunt, a call, seemingly humanoid, and then just deep-throated grunts after that. Continue on in, and you can hear chains, the sounds of pulleys and tackle rolling through and across wheels and sprockets. Continue on for several more minutes until the voice is discernible and of human or humanoid nature. The grunts you hear, reminiscent of the grunts of the great bully ogres that you had fought with these months ago. As you turn the last corner on your left-hand side, the passage opens up and ends in a plateau. Lazar, make a dexterity, but acrobatics roll.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so Merble and Dragal are leading the party.
Yep.
Lazar grabs the back of Merble's mail, pulling him and putting his finger to his lips. He says, "We're close, very close." All right. Anybody going to do anything?
Yep. Casting a spell. Shield of Faith.
I'm doing the same thing, but I'm doing it off of my stone.
And I'm putting it on Lazar.
It's all right. Yeah, at this point, Lazar isn't going to use any key. Darkness, silence. Don't want to silence everybody, so. From stone.
Yep. Frees me up from concentrating on it
Oh, okay.
because it's the spell off the iode stone.
Okay. Anybody else? Anything?
Can I do another action after that?
Let's see. Absolutely, you can.
I'll do a bless off of my stone, casting it on Merble, Dragle, and me. Make sure you turn it on, boy.
So, are we on the top of the mesa?
Nope, you're still in the passageway leading up
Okay.
to where it's about to open up.
Okay. Yeah, because I thought you said we were on a plateau or whatever.
Coming to a plateau.
Okay. So right now we're still in shadow and such.
Yes, you guys are just about a round, less than a round from where it opens up.
Gotcha.
Lazar noticed it before anybody else was able to pull on Merble, give him the finger, the whisper. Dragle noticing, of course, stopping the party and then allowing you guys to cast your spells.
Okay. I got nothing right now.
Is that 120? Is that what that should be?
Do we hear any verbal?
Yes, you've been hearing verbal. You identified one of a voice of human or humanoid type, and then
So
you've heard other grunts.
So we don't understand the language that we're hearing.
You don't understand the language that you're hearing. No.
Okay.
I don't believe so. What languages do you speak?
I speak
Common and halfling.
Common and halfling.
Common, halfling, and elvish.
Yeah. Dragle.
Hold on. Common, elvish, gnomish.
Yeah. Nope. Okay. Who's
And goblin. I speak goblin too.
Okay, cool. It's not goblin, but there's some undertone. There's something monstrous along those lines. Definitely. some
I'll-
monstrous tongue in there.
I'll whisper to the guys. It's a monstrous thing, kind of like a goblinish word, but not goblin.
All right. So who is best for rolling initiative?
Are we using dexterities?
Yes.
Lazar, probably.
Probably, yeah. Probably Lazar. I only got a 16, so I'm a plus
Well,
3.
I got
plus 4.
I got 4.18 plus.
That's exactly what I have.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
So
can go ahead with it.
didn't Lazar roll last time?
Yes, I believe he did.
Why don't I do it then this time?
Yep. Just roll 20 and we'll be happy. No pressure.
So just hit my initiative button, or do I just roll on a
Yep. Hit your
D20?
hit your initiative button.
We're all happy. Happy.
Uh-oh. It didn't count because I didn't click on Merble.
You don't have to worry about it.
It says
He'll
Dragal
put it-
Brockthorn
He'll put it in there.
initiative. Yeah, you made
Yeah.
a roll.
All right.
Just assign it to another critter.
Yeah, I got to switch names for the roll to come up with the right guy, but I rolled from the right sheet.
It says Merble Riverfoot underneath.
Yeah.
Yep, it does. All right. So what are you guys gonna do? You got a minute.
Minute. Ooh.
Got a minute to decide your tactics. Who's
Well,
going first? Second, third? What are you doing?
We got to get up there and see what's going on before we.
Yeah, since we don't know what's there, so just try to move as silently as possible. And
Yeah, it sounds like there's work going on. There is work going on of some sort.
right, we just don't see it yet. So
Correct.
Should we send Dragal up to blast him with dragon fire?
Oh, jeez.
we
We got to get the lay of the land. We got to see the room.
We got to get the lay of the land. How far to the door opening or the cave opening or whatever?
Just 30 feet. You're just around the corner.
Ooh. I won't even make it out there because I only moved 25.
We stay in formation, and we move 25.
Let's go.
And
let's move.
Stay close to one another.
Yep.
Okay, so you're moving up.
Yep.
I can be 10 away from Dragal.
You can be 10 away from Dragal, and I'm pulling out. Merble's pulling out his weapon and shield, and so will Dragal.
I got mine out already.
Actually, I'm going to go 10 feet ahead of Dragal, just so I can. Actually, I only probably need to go. They're only going 25 and it's 30 away. I only really need to go 5 feet in front of Dragal. I want to look out that door.
Okay, so Lazar's gonna go up to the opening and peer out. The rest of you guys staying behind, or
no?
Well, we could only
we're all
move
moving
25.
up. They're moving 25.
Yeah,
I'm moving 30.
I understand.
So he can get to the corner. We can't.
Gotcha. Turning the last corner, you see the passage open up to an expansive, bowl-shaped plateau directly in the middle of the mesa. The red sandstone along the 100-foot-high, wind-polished walls of this inner sanctum and open to the sky above. You look about for a moment, assessing the scene before you. To your left, perhaps some 150 feet away, you see an elaborately decorated tent, decorated with the bones and hides of what must have been great tusked and clawed beasts. The all-too-familiar triple-headed flail symbol of Yeenagu, carven from the breastbone of the greatest of these beasts, leans against the entrance of the tent, an impressive crack running across its face. In front of the tent, surrounded by expertly cut and mesa-toned slate tiles, lies a mysterious dark well, its feathery light and dark black fingers reaching, testing the boundaries of the stone, but never able to reach past its edge. In the middle of the plateau and dominating your view stands a flat-top pyramid structure. The platform stands some 100 feet above the floor of the cavern and is dominated by a great circular stone structure built to be the centerpiece of some as of yet unknown ceremony. One of the great stones is missing, and yet another is currently being lowered onto a nearby cart by giant-sized bullywugs using great hoists, ropes, and block and tackle. Directing the operation is a medium-sized elderly human male, overly dressed in green and gold brocaded long coat and finely crafted brown leather gloves and boots. He seems to be preoccupied at this time and hasn't taken notice of Lazar peeking around the corner. What are you doing? Anything?
I try to explain in quiet tones. Huge, giant-sized bullywugs. Pyramid.
So
Looks
the
like a
cavern is lit,
pyramid.
right?
It's open to the sky,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's raining. It's that light, misty rain. The wind is shielded. It does actually seem to come in. There is a breeze that's blowing from outside into and down the cavern, the roughly hewn cavern passage that you guys have traversed.
So there's no gnolls.
We don't know.
Not yet. We don't know what's in the tent.
Right. Come on. We gotta get there.
Dragle.
Yeah.
Hand me the telescope. I'm gonna
Pull it out.
see
Give it to Lazar.
what that humanoid is. See if it is a human.
Okay, make a stealth roll. All right. As stealthily as he can, Lazar peers out around the corner using the telescoping glass.
Yep.
He aims it at the top of the pyramidal structure.
Actually, he first wants to look at that human.
The human is standing atop.
He was atop. Okay,
the
sorry.
platform.
Okay, very good.
And as you look on, again, he's overly dressed. He's got a long
Right.
day coat with green and gold threads of brocade throughout it, and he seems to be directing traffic and barking out whatever the language is, that kind of guttural, gruff sounding voice, and these great bully ogres are the ones that are operating all the equipment, and they're slowly lowering a second stone down into one of the carts lined up along what would be to your left side of the pyramid.
Okay. So it is a human using this telescope. So the true seeing didn't see it being an illusion and being something else.
There was no illusion. Do you want to bring that up again?
Telescope. True. Yeah, I don't have it. So, okay, cool.
Illusion's another magical misdirection, allowing its viewer to see an object in its true form. Finish peering around the room because it lasts for a minute.
Okay, so so it lasts for a minute. So you're scanning. I'll need another stealth roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Up to this point, it doesn't seem to have been discovered. He scans across. He looks at the tent to the left, and it is in tatters. It's got holes, decent thick hides of some type of great beasts, ones that likely roamed these plains at some time. Other than that, it's just a skeletal framework of a tent. You look across the plateau beyond the pyramid. You count no less than 8 of these great bully ogre type creatures that are working across the other side of the plateau. There are 8 more similar tents to the one that's near that dark well off to your left hand side. You look closer at the pyramid. You see that there's been created about it pools, white marble, seeming marble type stone, retaining some foul looking fluid, congealed fluid at the base of the pyramid. You look closer. Make a perception roll.
That one not so good.
Okay. Your best guess is it looks like a lot of it is possibly like dried blood. You think you see bits of flesh within these pools. The light rain continues to fall.
I tell them the pools, and tell them that human is not right. I did not see what he actually was, but the form chain couldn't see all the way through, but it was not the what we see there. It was wavering.
Okay. Let's do this thing.
Yeah.
Yep, because we're wasting your bless.
Yep. Let's go.
Yep. Drago's gonna transform.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
James,
Yeah. So he's going to transform into a dragon form.
yes.
You have access to that one, right? Yes.
No, I don't.
Hold on a
It's here,
second.
but it's
You should be good.
yep. Okay. Follow me, boys.
Yeah, we got to get that human,
Yep,
or
yep, yep.
whatever that thing is first.
So Drago will take flight. So he'll step into the room. You know, he'll step past Lazar and take to the air.
Do you have control of him?
Well,
I can now see
I only see Drago. I don't see the dragon. Yeah, I can see the sheet and all that.
You should be able to edit and control him.
I can move Drago. I just don't see the brass dragon figure.
It's interesting. It
Oh,
popped
got
up
it.
to me too.
I that's okay. I had to drag him into the picture. So he's there. I got him.
Okay, so this is the start of it.
All right. Who's first? Drago, I guess. He changed.
Yep. And plus he's got 80 foot of movement.
Yeah, so he uses his action to change, and now he's got his movement. Yes.
Yep. Okay, so it takes an action to change. Okay. So he moves 60. Put him 20 feet high. I don't know how.
$20.
Yep.
Okay. Drago takes flight. Drago, make a perception roll.
Drago. On Drago. Perception. 12.
Okay, he hasn't gotten a good look at the human figure yet. He's got a better look at these bully ogres, and as he's looking and surveying the battlefield, if you will, he sees that these are more than just bully ogres. These are more aligned or akin to giant rather than ogre. So
Shit.
what that is, he can't say, and he doesn't know at this point, but these are definitely an upgrade from bully ogres.
They got the blood of that hill giant we killed.
Okay, who's next?
We
Or
gave
just-
it to him?
No, they probably went and found it where we killed them. Remember, we told them the story how we killed that crazed hill giant. So let's go.
Go Merble and Terwin.
I'm moving 25. And I'm casting a spell.
Okay.
Spiritual Guardian.
Bless is now gone.
Yeah.
Bless is gone.
Yep.
I should have waited on that one, but oh well.
That's what it is.
I didn't know we were going to stand around.
Yeah.
Okay. Got your spirit guardians going. No, that'll be fine. Merble.
Moved.
Merble, make a perception roll.
Marble perception. Boy, that's a lot of clicking. Ye shit.
Okay.
Huh?
He does notice that these these aren't bully ogres. These are definitely more along the size of giants. Anybody else? Lazar?
Be right back, boys.
And that's it.
I'm sorry, I don't think I heard any of that.
Oh, Lazar told the boys why are they just walking as he ran past them, dashed his 80, and he's done.
Okay. So as you guys get into this full-on charge, you're heading up towards this pyramid. You see the work that's going on as they finish lowering the stone. And let me I know William said he'd be right back, but he'll see this. It'll be on his screen when he sees it. So as you're charging headlong in, you look up and you can see that the top platform now. It is basically what it looks like right there, but on a slightly different scale. It looks like that. So it's already got 2 blocks out of it. It appears to be being deconstructed.
Okay, they want to move a portal someplace else.
I'll wait till William sees it and has any comments or questions.
I thought he didn't have a stent anymore.
Hmm?
When you got a stent, you got to pee all the time.
They don't even do stents anymore. Do
Make a bet. I'm gonna have one next Thursday inserted after my operation.
they? For the stones?
What's that?
Yep, they're going back in for stones again. Laser and then stent.
Oh, okay. So you stent for that. So I know they don't put them in the veins anymore and stuff for like heart troubles or anything.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
No, they don't use them anymore.
Okay,
I'm
so
back. Sorry about that.
okay, so do you see this construction, the stairway and this great edifice?
He threw a picture up, Billy.
Yeah, I did. I seen that. Yep.
Okay, so forget the rest of the context. Just focus on that. That is what's sitting on top of the second level dais. The block and tackle is above that, and they've just lowered the second rock. The first rock you saw outside the entrance to the plateau. The second one is now in this first cart here.
So they're trying to fill in that gap there in the circle.
No, they're taking it apart.
Taking it apart.
Oh,
Yeah.
So this was the Knoll place. These people defeated them, and they're taking this stuff apart and taking these parts of this with them. So I'm not sure that this is a fight that we need to be having. Some
That's
dialogue
not a
might be in
human, I
order.
told you.
yeah, that's not a
that's not
human.
Oh no. Okay. It
Tarwin?
looks human.
Merble?
That guy looks familiar. That looks like the professor that wanted the. I can't remember his name. Here, I'm going to roll my intelligence.
Yeah.
I see your travels have brought you here.
Why are you here?
You've missed the battle.
What's going on?
We've taken down those chaotic gnolls, destroyed them and scattered them to the four winds. And now I take down their scope, their summoning device, so they can never be used by them again. And the bully, for lack of a better name, the bully ogres are now kind of standing around and gazing off into your direction, watching as this medium-sized dragon form comes flying across the plain at them, 3 other halflings bringing up the rear.
What was that guy's name?
I don't know. I'm looking.
Make a perception roll at advantage. You might not even be able. There you go. That's a little better. Gaston Middlebury.
There you go,
Gaston.
Gaston.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
I'm going to keep walking forward.
Gaston? Oh,
Was what with you?
Wait, who? So decide on a course of action that you're going to take, and then we'll go through it. We're in initiative. We got all kinds of shit going on. I just want to make sure everything goes smoothly. So, what are you guys doing? What's your strategy?
Drago's going to move forward and go up 20 more feet. So he'll be 40 feet high.
I'm just moving forward.
And Merble will sprint. So I can move 25 plus 50 because I'm dashing.
You're going to use the dash action.
Yep. So I can go 75.
So your move and your action. So you 25 and 25. And then when you dash, you get double your movement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I get 75 total, right?
All right.
Sounds right.
I'll do that with you.
And Lazar will be moving up to a wall. Probably in a dash.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
All right. As you get closer to this wall here, it's about 5 feet high, so it's above your head by a little bit. But the stench coming from here, and as you look across, as you were getting closer, you saw just swarm after swarm of these voracious flies just feeding upon the fleshy, bloody remains of countless creatures within these blood pools at the 4 corners of the pyramid.
Remember, this guy isn't what he seems.
So Drago went, right?
He isn't what he seems.
Okay.
Yeah, Lassar said he appears human, but he's not. He's wavering, so...
The form was wavering when he looked at it through the telescope.
So he isn't what he seems to be. Why is he
Gaston,
taking...
what are you doing here and what do you intend to do with this stuff?
I told you, we're taking it apart, making sure that it's never assembled by these gnolls ever again. The chaos, the death they brought to this area was a threat to all of us in the South. But it's over. It's done now. They'll never come together again. And by the way, you're calling this out across hundreds of feet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anybody?
I wanna I can't do it yet. I gotta get closer.
So you got the spiritual guardians going. You guys are all armed to the teeth. There's a medium-sized brass dragon bearing down on
Gaston.
them on the top. Okay, so I think we can recognize a threat. I urge you, gentlemen, to stand down if your intentions are are against me. Tarwin, Merble, where's Simon? Drake, you had dinner in my house.
Yep. We're just not sure you are who you are.
Very well.
Let's talk, Gaston. Call off your boys. No need for them to threaten us.
It is I who feel threatened, Merble. You come at me in this form of a dragon. What is this? You charge at me? I beg you to rethink your actions. All right, your initiative. What are you guys doing?
I want to get closer, but I don't want to put anything in harm's way yet. I want to still parlay if I can. So I'm just going to move. It's right there. Gaston, what brought you all the way out here from Seameat?
The threat of the gnolls.
I'm casting a spell.
All right, you begin casting.
Lazar uses a key point.
Centered here. So that's what, 15-foot radius. Come, Gaston, let us talk. I'll lower my weapon. I'm not trying to be threatening.
I'm comfortable where I am right now, Merble. To be frank and honest.
Lazar is using a key point to do Step of the Wind to disengage. His full 40 movement. Beach Ball. Okay. Then he will take his movement. At this point, because he's used keys, Step of the Wind, his jump distance is doubled for the turn. He is jumping up on this 5-foot high wall. That's 10 and 5, so 15 feet. He still has another, for a regular move, another 25 feet.
I thought we were friends, Gaston. Why would you feel threatened from your friends? You hosted us for dinner. Aren't we friends?
As I've told you, you come in here.
We came here to kill Knowles.
And
Only
they
to
are
find
gone.
you.
They have been vanquished. And
We
now
came
to
here.
bring law and order to this part of the world, to protect sea meat, to protect our people there. And now you come charging at me.
Oh,
I beg you to
We are not.
reconsider your actions.
we
are
didn't
not
know it
charging
was
at
you
you.
when we came running in here.
And yet you continue to come on and expect me not to defend myself.
Do you wish us to leave? I thought we were friends.
You may leave if you like. You
Are
can
we
come and go
friends?
as you come and go
Are
as
we
you please.
Are we friends or aren't we?
I'm not quite sure at this point, Merble.
What are you going to do with the...
Looking for deception, Jim. The spell, the zone of truth.
And I'm looking at
So
insight.
you got to. So you're.
So
Okay,
he
so
has.
you can cast it 60 feet away. Okay, so
Yeah.
from where you are, so go back to this.
He gets a save, a charisma save.
Yeah. So in the middle of the plateau and dominating your view stands a flat-top pyramid structure. The platform stands some 100 feet above the floor of the cavern and is dominated by a great circular stone structure built to be the centerpiece. So that zone of truth won't reach him.
What?
The zone of truth won't reach to him. It's a range of 60 feet.
He's 100 feet up.
The plateau itself is 100 feet up.
Oh, he's 100 feet up.
Yes. The
I didn't know
platform
that.
stands some 100 feet above the floor of the cavern.
So he's got 3 of those things up there, 100 feet up them stairs. They're at the top of the stairs.
I rolled an 18 for insight. Does his body movement and everything look like he's being truthful? From what I can see. I didn't realize he was so high up.
He he was absolutely as charming as he could possibly try to be at dinner. He doesn't appear to be any different right now, except that these are extenuating circumstances. He's, definitely capable of defending himself, as what you would imagine a good bit of his force perhaps isn't here, but this working force is.
So what does he plan on? What do you plan on doing with it once you just take it apart?
It's going to be taken apart and never put together by Knowles ever again.
So you're going to destroy it totally.
At some point, yes. But here,
It's
wait.
never going to be put together by gnolls again.
Mhm.
Look up to the north and to the east. So there's an open gap in the shape of a V that begins at about 60 feet and then opens to the open sky. So as he points up there, he then turns and he points to the well. And between the well and this construction was that stone.
Okay.
That is the danger. If that's what you want to pursue. If not, gentlemen, I have work to do. I am tired. I am exhausted.
So the
You can
dark.
either help, you can leave, or you can jump down that well.
What's down the well?
It's a dark river. Anything that's gone down there has never come back.
What's come through that contraction that you're taking apart?
It's my belief. Just my belief that within a year's time, there'll be an alignment of a moon that will enter and be centered between the V shape at the edge of this plateau. That light will shine down through here and then continue on down to the well itself, awakening, calling. That must not be allowed to happen.
For the sake of the good peoples of Sakari?
Absolutely.
Or for the sake of something else evil in Sakari?
Gentlemen, again, I have work to do. What is it that you wish?
I say let them destroy it.
Gaston. Of course.
Yeah.
Why would we stand in his way?
Destroy it. I'm not going to stand in your way. I didn't, like I said, I didn't know who you were running in this room. Now that I know, I will stay away from your people.
Okay. So what are the rest of you guys doing while all this banter is going on? Lazar, what are you doing?
I had moved, so I didn't
Yeah,
know
you've got some time. What are you going to do?
Okay. If these guys aren't moving forward to get at this guy, I don't think I can do it myself. Can I just put my head down, sit down on the wall, hanging my legs over the edge?
The odds here are overwhelming.
I don't understand. I don't want to stop him if
this
he's
is Gaston. Don't you got any of them star shards with the
I do. I got one.
What's it got in it?
No, it's just a star.
Or, didn't
He
Didn't he
offered
give
money
that?
for them, but I don't think he's worried about that right now.
Tell him you
So-
have it.
So I do have the vials full and a star shard. Like I said, I didn't think we were going to meet up like this.
He motions to the center. Bully ogre, for lack of better term.
Did you create these from the hill giant blood?
So this thing's heading down the stairs. Are you doing anything?
I'm not. I don't. If I don't see him as hostile, he shouldn't get hurt by my spiritual guardians. So they only here. Let me put it. It's only when it. I believe it's only hostile creatures. So I can designate any creatures to be
Okay.
unaffected, and I would designate that thing to be
Right.
unaffected.
So he comes to you and takes your vials.
Okay, I'll give them to him.
He'll bring them back up to the stairs, and Gaston will take them.
Well, where's my gold?
I don't have it with me right now. Perhaps a return to sea meat.
Well, you know Watt has been killed.
No.
They took what?
Who?
The Knolls.
The Knolls and the Flynns, and they were parading. They were taking him through the desert when we came upon them, and killed them. And they ate Watt before we could get to him and save him. We're sorry. It was very sad. We could not help him.
The loss of a strong leader.
Well, my goal in life is to bring him back to life. Once I find the materials I need and I can cast the spell. I buried him. I gave him a proper ceremony. And I buried him with some items that I could search for to find him again.
Okay. So he barks out something in a guttural language, and these four head back over this way. Looks like tensions have wound down at least for the moment.
Just how long have you been working at this? Does it look like outside the battle was just a couple days ago?
We moved the first stone. It took us 12 hours to move. It took us 12 hours to decide which one should be moved first.
This
is the second one. The second stone has taken us 8 hours.
It's just you and the bullywugs here?
Yes.
Well, looks like our work is done here.
Yeah, Merble, I'm not going to interfere. He seems to be trying to do a good deed.
Word came out about a raid in the Hearthshire. Is everything all right?
We stopped that. We left Sea Meat headed straight to the bullywugs. We took care of the bullywugs because they were working with the gnolls. Took some things to the Feywild that we needed to. Then we went to Hearthshire and put it back into order, killing all the gnolls there.
And we came here to finish the job.
Ah, so then you cut the head from the beast. It was you.
That was,
Oh, I feel it was. I'm going to whisper to Herbal.
That battle cost them everything.
Good.
There, the tent to the south and to the west. That was the tent of their leaders. The 8 on the opposite side here, to the north and to the east. The other tribes.
so when they were here, that's where they stayed?
They came here and attempted unification.
Gotcha.
But the head was cut from the beast. And when that happened, they were in disarray. And that opened up the opportunity for my team to come in.
So Watt wasn't with you when you came here?
Watt has never been here, to my knowledge.
Okay. I didn't know if more people from Sea Meat were here. I think you said they got ambushed as they were in the caravan going to get goods.
People of Sea Meat have been lost. These gnolls were a threat, a great threat. But it seems unlikely as it stood just moments ago. Our allied forces came together to destroy them, and now we take away their ability to complete their goal.
Other than you, who was working with you?
It's simply my team.
The constructs? Were they of your team?
Those that you see here?
Out in the battlefield.
Indeed. Those were of allied forces.
Is there anything of value in that tent over there?
Everything has been looted, robbed, cleared out the last week.
By the gnolls who had left?
Those that scattered, those that could get away.
Gotcha.
Gragel's going to land on the well and look inside.
I wonder if you can put that flail in there and what it would do.
He looks down there, and it's a pit of blackness, as a ghostly gravity sense comes over him, and he feels the lure of something something dark lurking just below the surface. Little tendrils of smoke come up, fingers grasping at the edge of the well, then
So there's liquid?
and dissipating. It's not liquid, it's a gas. Ghostly.
A gas coming up from. Smelling. Is it filth?
No. No sign of any filth or anything. It's not a water type well. It's a well into darkness, a well into blackness.
So he's going to make. So one of his legendary actions is detect. So he's going to make a wisdom perception check. It's just one of his legendary actions. He's going to try. 21.
Nice.
Okay. He looks for anything, and as he's searching, he feels essence, a dark, menacing essence deep within, deep down within this darkened well.
So he has 120-foot dark vision.
And he can see it all the way down.
Is there any way to climb into this thing?
Do you wish to go in?
No, he's looking for a way down.
Are there ladder rungs or anything like that?
Yeah.
No. It's smooth-sided.
And it goes down how far? Guesstimate?
At least 120 feet, though, the depth of your vision. And as you look down there, you can feel it. It's like you can feel the gravity pulling at you. This darkness. Okay, we have an ability that's going to expire. So I just want to make sure.
Well, that lasts an hour.
What?
Drago's thing.
No, 10 rounds.
Okay, hold on. Bio. Mask of the Ancient. He can wear the mask that will allow him to transform into the form of an adult brass dragon for 1 hour per day after a long rest.
My apologies. I thought it was something else.
Wait, what? Is this wrong? I mean, it's your game. We just play it.
No, it's written for an hour. Then it's an hour.
Okay. Fly back over here. Tell them what I saw. Yeah.
Do you think we could toss the flail down that hole?
I don't know, but of course we could. This is there's a deep, dark, I don't know how we get into there. I don't see how we go down there.
Let's ask Gaston. Hey, Gaston. I know you're busy. I just have a question or two.
Anything, Tarwin.
That dark well, has anything gone down there? Either willingly or unwillingly? Like, did you throw anything down it?
We'll have to say most certainly.
Like Knowles or?
Yes.
So, I think it's safe to say they're not coming back through that, right?
Nothing
Comes up.
that goes down that well ever comes back up.
I think it might be the right thing to do. We don't care where it goes as long as it doesn't come back here again. Right?
Dragle, make a perception roll.
I'm not going to change the name to Dragle. I'm just going to roll
That's
it.
fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Off Dragle sheet. Perception?
Yep.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Okay. So something about the well, as you're thinking about it, you think of the battle of Badger Inn. The Battle of Badger Inn, and how the sacrifices had gone down from bloody pools, and how something was being created. What you believe you see over there is something that the Knolls were trying to create within Hearthshire at the Badger Inn.
That we disrupt it, right?
Yep. The Battle of Badger Inn.
And that's where they were throwing the bodies of the sacrifice.
So it harkens to that feel. It harkens to that feeling that there's something.
Well, remember we were
extraordinary about these areas. That one in Hearthshire, not nearly as strong as this here, but that one, say, undeveloped or untapped,
unfinished,
unmined.
Remember when we were at that the monastery?
Yeah.
They had said the way to get rid of that flail was to come here. Right? I mean, that's the other factor that we were doing. We're coming to slay them.
Yep.
And to get rid of that. To me, that seems the only place to get rid of it at.
I tend to agree.
I'm not going to get in Gaston's way. If he wants to destroy this stuff, that's awesome. But if he's destroying it to build it somewhere else for his own, I don't believe he's an evil person. He talks of good. So, and I'm whispering this. I'm not talking real loud so a guy 100 feet away from me can hear me.
Gotcha. And they're going about their business. They've got the third stone. It's the ropes are just now being affixed to it.
Gotcha. And he's disassembling, right?
He's in the process of disassembling this. And as you're looking about, that second stone that was taken, it's now one of the bully ogres is pulling a cart with the stone, and it's heading back the way you guys came in.
So
I
they
think you're
are
right,
taking
Carlin.
it.
So that first stone was all the way down at the bottom, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Probably about 20, 25 minutes of passageway trucking.
Right.
I wonder where he's taking it to.
Well, it does make me uneasy that he's carting it off. Okay, to what? Erect it somewhere else. We know that we know that he's been we know that he experiments. We know. And is he going to use it for good?
For evil, who knows? Well, all we could do is ask him. He's been truthful and honest. I, with my insight, I believe he's been honest with us up to now. So, we just ask him, hey, where are you taking it to?
We can. But paladins can detect evil, can't they?
I don't know. I'm not a paladin. Can you?
I don't know.
What I'd like to do is create food and drink and have a meal with him. He's got to eat,
Well,
he's got to. I can't do it today, though, because I didn't have create food and drink. I just had to create water. But back to the flail.
Yeah, I'm with you.
What do you guys think? I mean, that's what they told us at the monastery to get rid of it. But Drago, you would know more. You handled it and everything. I mean, if we throw it in there, are we just putting it back in the hands of the enemy? Or is it going to another place and,
Without going down, we would never know.
Right. Well, at least we know it's not on the surface in a knoll's hands here, right?
It'd be out of our control. We would no longer control it.
Yeah, so that would be your call.
Yeah, we're just. I mean, if we're going to throw it down a well, we're just going to be kind of crossing our fingers and hoping that that's
no,
the
I know.
thing that does it.
But what else do we do with it? I mean,
James,
Yes.
can Drago still use his paladin abilities when he's a dragon?
Yeah. Sure. Such as
Divine sense.
certainly.
So he's going to take flight. Can he speak?
Sure.
And he met Gaston, right?
yep.
Yes. Had dinner with
with
him at Beatra.
Yep.
Simon was there.
Yep.
So that's 100 feet up. So he's going to fly 80 feet straight up.
Okay.
And he will speak. He will say, Gaston, it is I, Drago, who is the dragon. And I thank you for the hospitality in Seamead. At your beautiful home. and we thank you for the work that you have done here. So Drago's going up the 80. And those ogres stand how tall?
They are 15 feet at least, right?
And they could reach maybe 20, 25 feet.
Yeah.
So
They
they're
can reach.
100.
They can reach. These things can reach an additional, likely, an additional 10 feet. So.
All right. So they're 120, 125 feet is safe from their grasp. So then Drago will also fly over the blood pool at 100, and so he'll go up another 45 feet. And so he'll be at 125 from the
Okay.
ground. And he'll fly up to here.
And Gaston will turn. He's interested in what it is you are. What it is Drago is doing.
And Drago is just telling him, he'll say to him, we'll leave you now. We'll be leaving. And thank you. And if there's anything we can do to help you, all you need is ask. Where is it? And he'll use his divine sense. So, the bully ogres are all in range, 60 feet.
So Drago flies up. He's at 125 feet in the air right now, right?
Yep.
As he's up there and making kind of small talk with Gaston, he curls around across the top of the blood pool and using his divine sense, blankets it across the area. He sweeps the bully ogres, and indeed, not an overwhelming sense of evil, but evil nonetheless. There's a darkness to these creatures. As you look upon Gaston, make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. Dragel's form buckles for a moment or so. He recovers as he looks down upon Gaston. There's an all-consuming, dark evil that seems to be looming from over his back. And as Dragal uses his divine sense upon Gaston, Gaston retaliates with one of his own. What are you guys doing?
What do you mean he retaliates? He's casting.
You flew across. You used your divine sense, right?
Yeah.
So when you used yours, he used something very similar, if not identical, to what you used, right back at you, with no regard to candor whatsoever. So what is it you guys are doing?
He's evil. Is that what I saw?
He's brain meltingly evil. He buckled Dragal's form for a brief moment.
So he's definitely, well, I'm not Dragal, but
Okay, so only Dragal knows this right now.
right.
So I ask you again, strategize. What is
Okay.
it you guys are doing?
Okay, I'm intently watching Dragal up there, and we don't see his shape form change at all, right?
This is crazy.
Well, make a perception roll. You don't
Okay,
detect
so
anything.
I just see Dragal up
see
there.
him
Okay,
swoop up there. Yep.
I'm intently watching if Dragal has a reaction, because I knew what he was doing when he went up there. He's going to go see if these guys are up to snuff or not. So I'm waiting. I'm watching the reaction from Dragal. Because we're kind of talking down here where Lassar was saying something's up with that dude, guys. I don't trust him. He's not who you think he is.
Dragal is going to breathe. Yep.
I gotta go pee.
So do I, but I'm breathing. Oh, yellow. Cone. 60 foot. Yes.
Just so you know, I am here. I haven't gone anywhere. Just waiting to hear everybody else is back.
Yeah.
I gotta take a quick leak as well.
William Little Bladder Newton.
What I miss?
Hopefully not the toilet.
No, never.
Joel had to run off to pee.
Yeah, I couldn't wait anymore.
So he did sleep breath, huh?
Deep breath.
So is that actually what you're going to do?
Absolutely.
Okay. And you're going first, I take it?
Yep.
Okay. DC 18, correct. As a matter of fact, everything seemed to do quite well. Is there any other effects other than this? Was it each creature
DC 18.
Yep. Everyone made their saving throw. The effect ends for a creature if the creature takes damage or someone uses an action to wake it. So it does. It's not like it's a cloud that hangs around or anything. It goes away right away. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody was able to make their saving throw.
Great. Well,
Darwin.
it was nice
Marble?
knowing you guys. Oh boy. Okay, Marble.
Are we letting them come to us? 'Cause I think this is gonna get nasty now, boys.
On range. Get against the wall, guys.
Which one? We can
Anyone.
move. I mean, we haven't moved yet, so let's move.
The closest wall to us. Let's get to this. Get our backs to this 5-foot wall over here. Yep.
I say right here. That way we're close by Drago. All right. Well, we got movement.
Yep.
There's 25 feet. Anything comes in range, I'm going to beat it.
Ooh, the wall will help shield us too. On the backside.
Lazar is pulling out his bow, taking a couple shots. Probably can't hit the dude. He's probably too high, so he's going to go after that one. $22.
That'll hit. Give me a second here. All right, which one?
Pink.
Right flank, right there.
Yep. for 7, and a second bow shot. 18.
Hits.
5 more. Then he will move. Right there. Okay. His turn's end.
Okay, that's it for you guys.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, I got a bonus action. Fuck.
All right. So this red bully ogre, bully giant, picks up a rock and hurls it at Lazar.
Catch it.
Won't be able to catch it, but I can at least reduce my damage.
He will miss you. The blue one throws a boulder at Lazar and misses. Holy crap, those are 2 bad rolls. And the green one throws one at Merble Riverfoot and misses.
Last 20.
All right. We've got 4 of them against Dragal. Let's see. So that is a 24, 23, 24, and a 23.
Armor class 18. Hit.
Oh, 18. Okay. Yep. Those 2 hit for sure. Ooh, these are cool. So the first boulder, 16, 18, 23 hit points of damage. The second boulder, 13, 16, and 5, 21 hit points of damage.
Jesus. Okay.
You guys
So-
are up.
Drago's going to take a legendary action,
Okay.
and he's going to do a tail attack because he can reach 15 feet. And he was 125 feet. They're 100 and, they're 10 feet tall,
They're
right?
115. Yep.
Yep. So
That's
his tail can reach, and a 15.
15 misses.
Okay. Now initiative.
It's your turn.
Yeah,
Yep.
we can't sit here and let them throw boulders at us.
Trying to recharge. It didn't happen because he recharges on a.
5 or 6.
Does it say that? hold on. Okay. So Dragal will fly. He will use his multi-attack, Frightful Presence. So, Frightful Presence. How does that work? Frightful Presence.
On who? What? On Gaston?
Any creature within 120 feet of the dragon
Okay.
and aware of it must succeed on a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for 1 minute. Creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. If a creature's saving throw is successful or the effect ends for it, the creature is immune to the dragon's frightful presence for the next 24 hours.
Okay, so this one appears to be a bit confusticated or something. Next.
All 4 of them plus Gaston.
Yep, I did.
Okay, so only the one?
One of them failed.
Jesus Christ. He's going to attack Gaston with 2 claws and a bite. The bite. 31!
He hits and bites through Gaston.
Oh,
36 hit points. Bites through, meaning
He bites through Gaston. And
he's
as
an apparition?
And as he bites through Gaston, he bites into air and it dissipates.
Gaston's gone?
Gaston is not there.
Drago will fly. Continue. So he moved 45. And then he probably moved 10 down. So 55. So he's still got 25 to move.
And he's about 10 feet above the top platform.
Right.
Actually, the middle platform. The top platform is another 10 feet up.
So he's going to go like that.
All right, very good. So if he's 10 feet above, so he's right now he's about 60 feet above those stairs right now.
Yep.
Okay, next.
we stay here. We're taking more boulders. Do you wanna?
Merble's going to use a bonus action. Cast a spell. On Lazar.
You already have one on them.
It's already running.
Yeah. You
is
already
it?
have one on
Yeah.
them. Yeah.
Yep.
They've been going for a while now.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot it. Sorry.
No worries. Put a spell slot back on your spell.
Oh, because I only cast one spell and one's gone. So
Okay.
maybe it didn't. I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
We
We have to do something. We either have to engage them or we're going to keep taking boulders.
Well,
We're not going to make it to them in one round, so we can run around the corner here
okay.
and have them. We can dash around the corner and have them come to us.
Let's dash around the corner.
Saves us a round of So here's
Dash around the corner, brother.
25 movement.
That ain't gonna be
action
enough.
dash. 12 action dash after you move.
Okay, action dashing.
That's 50 right there. So 70 total. 25 and then a 50. Come on, Lazar, get the hell out of here. They're throwing rocks.
And that's a 5 foot. That's a 5 foot high wall. So
Yeah,
we
we're
are
3 feet
ducking.
tall.
We're staying low.
I don't have to worry. I'm only 3
Taking
feet
cover.
tall.
So Lazar moved.
Actually, I'm 3 feet 3 inches. Looking for full cover there.
I'm an even 3 feet.
Oh, I'm taller than you. Going up the stairs, or are we going to meet him at the corner?
Oh, yet. Let's take it one.
All right,
thing
so
at a
this
time.
this one will get a boulder at Lazar.
It's all right.
16. I don't think that's good enough.
Nope, AC 20.
Very good. Then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 going after Dragle.
Damn.
Ooh, there's a natural 20 in there. There's a 23 in there. So 2 more hits.
There's plenty of rocks just laying everywhere.
There's enough boulders around for them to be able to hurl something. Let's see. 5, 10, 13, 18 hit points of damage from the first one. 10, 11, 16 from the second one. You're up.
So do we want to get up here or hold the corner here?
Merble's moving to the corner.
Yeah, because otherwise we're going to take boulders from above and below. So you're just going to move, right? So when they come in your range, you can get some attacks, right? Because if we dash, we're not going to be able to hit them.
Yep, right there. Dragle's going to recharge. Come on, yes. Bam. Okay.
Yep.
Drago's gonna move. He's flying. He's gonna go to their level, and he's gonna breathe fire.
Okay, so he was basically level, actually 15 feet, 10 or 15 feet above the top platform level.
Mhm.
So then he goes across. So he's still at that level, and he's breathing straight up, straight north.
Straight at them, those
Okay.
three. Yeah.
All right.
So DC
And
18 dexterity.
Fire breath. Oh. 3d20. We've got one save. Damage.
Nice.
53.
Very good. Next.
Actually, Tarwin's already moved. Lazar. Okay, he's taking 2 bow shots at red down here.
Para misses.
Yep. Parameciums. And he will move right there.
And I'm gonna do a bonus action spell. I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon. Be 60 feet. Here, let me double check. Yeah, it's 45 to that.
Very good.
I think that
Misses.
okay. And then I'm just ready. If something comes within my range, I'm gonna hit it.
All right. So this one here is actually out of it. So I'm just going to leave him there because he was already pulling that second boulder out of the way. All right, boulder at Merble. Ooh, 25. That'll be 27 hit points of damage.
What?
Yeah.
How much?
27
From a boulder?
from a boulder.
Oh, yeah.
They're hill giants, remember?
Now one of them comes in with both of its ham fists on Merble. $20. AC 20.
Hits.
All right, we got you with one. This one not quite as bad. 18 hit points of damage. And double ham fist on Lazar.
AC 20.
Ooh, there's a pair of hits.
Protection. Wait. Yes, protection.
Because he is within 5 feet of you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So I got to roll at disadvantage on one of these.
Yeah.
Right.
Only one will hit.
Okay.
Can I get a riposte?
Hold on a second. 16. Ooh, 21 plus 5. 26 hit points of damage to Lazar.
One fist?
From one fist.
26.
No, that can't be right. 8, 16, and 5. No, that's right. It could have been 24. It could have been 29 would have been max.
Ooh.
Nasty.
Yes, sir.
All right, now we got 4 of them at Dragal. Oh, there's another natural 20. And 2 will hit once again.
God damn it.
The first one is 23 hit points of damage. Ooh, the second one is 27 hit points of damage.
We're coming for you, Barton.
I think I'm done.
Okay, my spiritual
You guys are
cardinals
up.
go first.
Yes. Yep.
Before our turn, it gets to go because they entered my zone.
Yep.
Plus, I got the repost coming.
Yep. I get saves, right? What is it? Wisdom? Yes.
Yep, I'll post it for you. So they're going to take 17 if they.
Wisdom saves. Good. They got to be idiots, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, they're pretty stupid. Okay.
24.
Hits, no
I'm-
problem.
I'm going to savage that because I didn't do that round. So that's going to be 10 plus. I get a D8 for the superiority die.
Nice. 16.
16.
So that was your riposte, right?
Yes.
Now it's his attack from
Now
that
your
round.
attack. Yep.
Okay. We'll do Merble first. So, yeah, this is on the green one, right?
Sure.
We've hit him already, right? Everybody's hitting him with whatever. All we got.
Oh,
Yep,
19.
He's definitely been hit, and he's been hit again.
For 12. Next attack. 25. Yeah, 13.
nice.
Action surge. Attack and the action surge.
Anything?
Yeah, no. Not enough.
Bardic inspiration.
Not enough. I have an inspiration point, but I can't spend it on a 13 because a 14 is not going to do any better. Here's the next attack. Come on, baby. 15. 15. 15. And I'm going to give it 1 inspiration and make it a 16. And I hope it hits.
It misses.
Fuck. Well, we know we need at least a 17.
Right.
That's it for Merble. Dragle.
Action, legendary action.
What?
Legendary action. People have done stuff.
Yep.
Well, he can't because he's not in range to do that. He doesn't have anything to use on a legendary action when he's not near something.
That
So
purple
I could.
one?
Purple one's right next to him.
I'm not.
No,
I'm
Oh, gotcha.
Grab pie.
I'm getting ready to die. So I have to get back to the group. So I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna use my multi-attack, my frightful presence that I haven't used on these guys yet. So wisdom DC 16 on these 3. And actually, yeah, these 3 have to make saves against frightful presence.
Okay, you're good. Looks like 2 of them may be affected.
Okay. Repeat this. So the creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of. So it doesn't say if it gets hit or anything, it gets a save. So Drago's going to claw bite. Oh, he didn't try to recharge. Might as well do that too while we're at it. Okay. So here's the bite for Drago. 30.
Hits.
23 piercing.
Okay.
Claw.
Natural
31.
20.
Come on, we need this so bad. Oh my God. 2 1s. 14. And another claw. 27.
Hits.
Nice. For 11.
Very good.
Tarwin, you want to do, or Merble's gone. Tarwin, you want to go?
Well, we were just going from last round, right? Now we're on our new round.
Yep, this is your round.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go.
So Merble's gone, Drago's gone, Lazar,
It's
Tarwin.
not gone yet.
I'm going right now.
Darwin's gone now.
5, 10, 15, 20. Moving my spiritual weapon on green because he's been
It works
getting
under?
whacked and
I
whacked.
know.
So first I'll do the spiritual weapon. 15 misses. I'll step up here. I'm going to whack-a-mole this dude. I roll one. Son
Dun,
of a
da, da,
bitch.
da.
All right.
So
You rolled a one.
as you think back to the morning when all you were so positively charged and felt like you were on top of the world and your God was behind you, her hand at your back, guiding you, moving you forward. You question. You question your faith for just a moment. You wonder what it is that you've gotten yourself wrapped into. Make make just a straight up concentration saving throw. No pluses because there's a negative. So it's just a straight up roll.
Constitution roll, right?
No, concentration.
But that's a Constitution.
Yeah, that's a Constitution roll normally. Or you're just saying roll a 20.
Roll a 20.
Six.
You lose contact with the spiritual weapon.
So it's gone.
No, I didn't say that. It's
Okay.
that you
I
lose
lost
contact with it.
Okay.
So right now it's still there, but you don't have contact with it.
Okay.
We'll see if you can get it back at the end of next round.
Okay. And then here's my spiritual weapons because they're all in it. So 12 if they fail. No, that's not right. That's not right.
Spiritual weapon, spirit.
Yeah, spiritual guardian. Sorry.
Spirit Gardens.
Here, I got to throw that to get this. So 15 if they fail.
All right, we got one that failed.
Yeah.
Cool. I can't see Drakel's green bar, so I don't know how damaged he is.
Oh, he's damaged. Well, he's a dragon. He's damaged.
So what does he take full?
172.
Is he below 86?
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
How much?
Well, he's, significantly. Hold on. I can't see because, wait a minute. It doesn't have that. And I'm not being able to, I got to refresh because I can't click on Dragle right now for some reason. But he's going to take a legendary action too while we're at it. Because somebody just did initiative and, he gets to do stuff right away. Yeah, he's at 44. So
Okay.
he's half of his half. He's at 1/4.
Okay.
So, oh shit, I gotta redo this now. I gotta reopen it. Drago Brass, character sheet. Tail, 15 feet. So his tail can reach 15 feet, and he's going to swing it over Tarwin's head. Smack that one over by Lazar.
Snap it like a wet towel.
21.
Hits.
9. That's a shit roll. Another shit roll. I got a bunch of those tonight. Okay, that was his legendary action.
Okay, Lazar is going to attack twice. 17?
Nope.
Oh.
Better than a 7.
Okay, then that one, and he's going to use a key point for flurry of blows and try again with 2 more shots. That's as a bonus action. 18?
Hits.
Okay, we need 18.
For 15 points of damage. 17. Shit. And I have no... Okay, that's it.
Drago will take a legendary action.
Okay.
Swat that bastard upside his head one more time. 23.
Hits.
Come on, let's get a better damage roll. That's better. 13. Thank you for letting me interrupt your momentum.
Very good. Anything else? Anybody?
Done.
Merble should have a turn because he was ready for when they came into his zone. He took that ready. Now it's his turn.
He did get a turn. I'm sure he did.
Yeah, but that was the ready from the round before. We were waiting for them to come into our zone. I was here. I couldn't attack anything.
Yeah, and I think then you guys went 2 in a row, and now we're working our way through that.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, Billy. I
okay.
attacked. I used an action surge. I attacked again, and I threw I rolled a 15, and then I threw the inspiration point on it to make it 16. Yeah, so Merble's done.
I was hoping. I was praying.
All right.
Do some healing, brother.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one here.
Think he's no longer afraid?
He gets a roll, right?
Yeah.
Don't they run or something when they're afraid?
He won't move towards you. That's for sure. They would move away from you. So I think he would probably have to move at least once, and then get his save. So he gets his save at the end of his turn. Does that sound right?
Yep.
It does to me.
And since he ran, we get attack of Bernacity.
Okay, so he will snap out of it. And I believe you do get them in this case. There's other cases. I think it's like with Bigby's hand and stuff.
Yeah.
But if they push you, you don't
Yeah.
get that attack of opportunity.
Thunder Blast too. We wouldn't get that.
But in this case, I believe you would.
Do I get
Those
one
are
too?
misses anyways.
Whoever was in melee with it.
Okay.
Yep. So Tarwin was right there.
Hey, I'm getting better.
That's some shit rolls you got going, mister.
I can't get shit, man. I'm as cold as ice.
I get him a tail. I get him a tail for the road. 14.
Yeah, I can't hit shit. Can't blame the weapon. It's a good weapon.
All right, so let me see. I get 1, 2, 3. Well, actually, this one here. Then he'll get a save. No. So we'll go with one on Merble, one on Tarwin, 2 on Dragal. So Merble first. We'll miss.
AC 20.
Tarwin. Oh God. Tarwin misses. It was on the 2, and when you said AC 20, it rolled onto the 20 and then rolled back onto the 2. I was like, oh, so close. All right, 2 of them on Dragal.
Protection.
All right, I will roll for disadvantage for one of them. 21. Yeah, he's armor class 18, right?
Yep.
So one will hit. 12, 17, 22 hit points of damage.
Jesus.
And
Is Dragal dead if the dragon dies?
And you're up. What?
Is Dragal dead if the dragon dies?
Yeah, I guess we're going to find out.
Jesus.
No, we're not, because I'm going to use my action. I'm using my Channel Divinity, and it's called Preserve Life, and I'm going to give all 40 hit points. Let me make sure. 5 times your cleric level, 5 times 8 is 40. I'm going to give him 40 hit points. Because this half is 80 something, right?
Well, is that the match you can give me?
Yes.
Okay, so it doesn't even get me to half, so it's
No,
fine.
that's good, because if it got you to over half, you can't have it. So I
Right.
can give you all 40.
Yeah.
So that's my action. My
Okay.
bonus action, I'd like to try and get my spiritual weapon back.
At the end of the turn.
Okay.
So you're going to lose it for one turn.
Okay.
For sure.
So action.
And you could roll if you want. Roll for your concentration.
Not the con, right? Just the 20-sided die.
20-sided die, yep.
Oh my God.
Yep. So for 2 rounds in a row, you're going to lose it. And you'll be a little concerned if it goes to 3.
I'm already concerned. It's gone to 2. So bonus action.
Healing word.
So 11 hit points cured.
Who?
Dragle.
Next.
Dragle.
That's my turn.
Dragle's gone. So he is going to go. So first, he's going to fly to here and breathe because he already recharged. So he's going to get him with fire. So he's going to get this guy and this guy. So he's breathing at an angle.
So just 2 of them?
Just 2 of them.
Okay.
Just 2 of them. So he's going to roll his dice. What the hell? 13d6, right? $45. He's going to finish his movement. He's going to go up and land, not land. He's going to be at about 10 feet.
All right.
5 feet, actually. He'll be right there.
Lazar. Is Myrble gone yet?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no, Myrble hasn't gone yet.
Go, Myrble.
Myrble's coming out to get him some. He's going to throw a spear. How many does he have? 3. Oh, he's only got 1. He's going to throw a spear.
Spear Chukka.
15, he's going to fucking hit.
Misses.
Got a question. What does a potion of greater healing do?
$48 plus 4.
4d8 plus 4. Okay. First of all, picking his bow back up and firing at blue. Misses with both. And then he has that potion of greater healing that he is going to use. He got from Zargados Zarkanos. So it's a 48 plus 4. Okay.
Yes.
Nice.
Nice.
He's back up to full.
Movement.
I Yeah, if you're moving, I'm moving. The only reason I'm not moving yet is because I don't know what you're doing.
Oh, we got blue over there. Um, yeah, I'll move.
Okay, then I'm going to move too. My actions are all done, but I still got movement. So you go move first.
There you go.
And move.
I moved.
Legendary action. Wing attack. The dragon beats its wings. Each creature within 10 feet of the dragon must succeed on a DC 19 dexterity saving throw or take 13 bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone. The dragon can then fly up to half its flying speed. 2d6 plus 6. 2d6 plus 6. 9 hit points of damage if they fail. Wait, no, they take the damage. Well, what happens? DC 19 dexterity saving throw or take 13. Okay. Yeah, so if they save, they take nothing. If they fail their save, they take 9 and are prone.
That's 2 of them.
And then he can fly half his flying speed.
They take a total of 12. 2 dice 6 plus 6. Not 2 dice.
Yeah, but I
6
rolled
plus-
a 6. Oh, no, that's
You don't
right. It
have
is 2 dice 6. 6 plus, it's 12 they
Yeah,
take.
you don't roll that other 6.
You don't roll that. The 6 just goes on it. Right.
Yeah.
So it's 12 hit points of damage, not 9.
We need every hit point we can get.
Mhm.
Darn Skippy.
Sorry, GBG, I'm not being difficult. I just scraping the bottom of the barrel.
And he can fly 40 feet. These two are prone, right?
Which 2?
Can
Purple and yellow.
They get up by the time we get there.
So let me ask you this. So he was at about 5 feet or 10 feet or so. I think we put a 1 on him before. So
Right.
it affected all 3 of those.
Yep.
So now when you move, are you immune to attacks, reaction attacks, leaving zone? Because if you're not, then I get an attack on you.
I would say that I'm not immune. I don't know that it says I can move half my.
Yep. So you can move it, but as you do, you face the consequences of making that move. So
Can I stay?
I'll allow you to stay if
I'll
moving
stay.
moving forward. We
Yep.
make sure we understand it. So you're still at about that between 5 and 10 foot
Right. I'm not going to
area.
move.
Yep. Cool. All done.
Mm,
Yeah, I think we've all gone.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
gone.
Yes.
Sorry.
Well, he took his initiative. Do I get a legendary action? Do I gotta wait for the whole group?
Well, who was the last one in your group to act?
Me, I moved.
Okay, so then yeah, you get your legendary action.
All right, so I'm gonna swat this guy with my tail right here.
Which one are you swatting?
Doesn't matter. I'm gonna miss. I was swatting at
No, it does matter. Which one
the
you swatting?
purple.
Because
He's
he's
at
prone.
advantage.
He's prone.
You get
Oh,
another
that's
roll.
advantage?
Yeah, he's prone.
Sweet.
That's why it mattered.
Okay, it does matter, doesn't it? Yeah.
You hit him.
Yeah.
Nice.
18.
Very good. These guys will get up, turn their attention there.
Don't they hit? So do they get to get up and attack?
Yep, half their movement. All right, Tarwin, a boulder at Tarwin.
Protection.
Misses. All right, Tarwin, a pair of attacks. Uh, 20.
20 will hit.
Nice. $15 hit points of damage. Concentration. Anything?
Yep, I do have a concentration going.
So what do you roll? 10 or better with advantage?
You did 27, right? Here, hold on.
Oh, then it's 13 or better.
Yeah, 13 or better. With advantage. Here we go.
Come on.
Man, I made it, but damn, these dice are cold.
Oh shit, Sherlock.
Can't help it. I did all my praying.
Spirit Guardians for this one, the red one.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
18.
All right. And that's that. That one failed again, so it moved, and then now there's the triplicates on Dragal. First one. Oh, that's going to be 2 hits. Second one. 1. So 3 out of 4. This is going to hurt. Oh, and then 1 natural 20. So 4 out of 6. This is going to be a world of hurt. First one, 16 hit points of damage. Second one, 19 hit points of damage. Third one, 21 hit points of damage. The fourth attack, 22 hit points of damage.
Dragon is dead.
And look at that. It's midnight. Good time. Good time to pause.
Not gonna let him know if the Dragel's dead or just a dragon.
He's down right now, right? He's at -1 or whatever, so he'll have to start making the death saves. But I mean, it's Tarwin.
Yeah, I have a turn.
It's Tarwin's show. So, but we'll wait until next session. Let you guys work it out, plan it out the best you can. This is not over yet, not by a long shot.
A lot to remember. I got to get my spiritual weapon back.
I think that's the least of our worries right now.
Well, it's things that got to be done. And then I got to heal Dragel. So if I go first, I'll give him 40 right away. Boom.
So when we come back, it's our turn, right?
Yep, you're up.
Yep.
Can we at least do our turn before we call it?
Get it worked out. Get yourself set. Leaving on the cliffhanger is a good thing. Dragel's down. Who knows what's going to happen next?
Shit. That's not going to work.
Nope.
Ah, that'll work, though. That'll bring him back to life at least. And it's a bonus action.
Hold on. I've got a...
Did he lay hands on himself yet?
He did it on.
I can do a
Sorry.
maneuvering attack, Billy. I can do a maneuvering attack that gets you. What does it say?
Can you bait and switch kind of thing? Or
No.
do you have the maneuver that can pull me out and not take an opportunity attack? Yeah, no, that's a sweeping attack.
Oh, wrong one. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, turning off the recording.
So yeah, you can move me, but